Evil Gamer. Good morning. How you guys doing? Tom, Joshua, Walt Mooney, Carl. Good morning, everybody. Gary Watts in Colorado Springs. Carrie. Denise, Ghost Now. The road that we're sitting on right now. I don't know. I have to check. Give me just a second. We're right here where we picked up yesterday. Matter of fact, we're at the. I think this was where I shut the stream down at. We're at the exact same location. This almost the exact same spot where we shut down last night. Good morning, Debbie. Freaking internet's been slow. We got just a few minutes before we can actually take off. Dang, look at that. 35 people watching and 32 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. But just a friendly reminder for the ones that hadn't hit it yet. Don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Let's see, the road that we are sitting on. Good morning, Samantha. We picked up on Fleetwood Drive. So that should be where we're at right now, it's Fleetwood Drive. Which I'm glad you asked me that, because I forgot to mark down my out time. Now we got loaded last night at around midnight. But I just really didn't feel like driving last night. After they got me loaded. So what I done was I just pulled right back out to the exact same spot that I parked and waited for them yesterday. This load's going to Los Lunas. It is a beautiful view right here. Let's see if we can stretch it out just a little bit for you. See how that looks. So, honey, how you doing? Yeah, I don't want to forget and not turn it on, so I'll go ahead and turn it on. This fan, I think, is a little bit louder than the other one that I had. I think. Now we hadn't even waited to load out yet. We want to stop on our way out of here. There's a Catskill. Let me see. Just about a mile from here, I believe. Mile and a half. We're gonna go down there and weigh it. Yeah, well, I can't help it though. We gotta run it because this phone will overheat without it. I don't like it. But I have to do it. I mean, I don't have to. I can run the defroster, but sometimes if it's a little chilly outside, that defroster can get cold. We got coffee creamers today. We picked up a bunch of different coffee creamers. We got a little over half a tank of fuel, so we should be good on fuel to get out of California, maybe. And for everybody that didn't see the post yesterday, Mom made it through her surgery. My brother called me when I guess they brought her out of the recovery room to her room. So for everybody that didn't see the post yesterday, I did put up a post for you guys. See, Anna suggested virtual get well soon card, and that was what I come up with. I come up with that card for you guys to all throw your wishes up there. Hang on just a second. Alright, that was exactly right, Tom. That is some kind of truck driving school right there. That was our broker, though, checking to make sure we got loaded. Because, like I said, we're still right here where the shipper's at. I just pulled back out and went back, not back to sleep, but went to sleep because it was midnight, a little later, something like that, before they got us loaded. I just wasn't really feeling like driving after that. But that being said, all aboard. Let's put some, well, we won't be putting no fire under our tires for a little bit. Yeah, no doubt. And it was really nice just right before I started the stream up, when the sun was actually shining over the ridge line there. How you doing, some irony? Alright, and that is, truck driving school there. They got trailers out. I was going to turn my truck around there yesterday, and I noticed that it was an actual school. They got an old Freightliner truck, a newer Freightliner truck. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, me and him seems to run a lot of the same routes, a lot of reruns between the two of us. I'll run to a place behind him, and then he'll run to a place behind me, so it is what it is. Yeah, I put up a get well soon card for my mom in the community post for anybody that hadn't seen it, that wants to go over there and do the, leave a comment on it. It's over there. And I put on the card Ride Along Gang, that way it's, like from you guys. And then I put her name on the card. Raid from We the People. How you doing this morning, Gary? You still up and driving? I was going to take off last night after I left your live stream, and I wasn't feeling the drive at all. Let's see. We got We the People raid going on. I guess that white truck thinks he got there first. Some people don't know what four-way stops are. Anyway, we'll get We the People's link up for anybody that hadn't been over there. Swing by there, check him out. I think he is live, maybe. If not, he'll be live sometime throughout the day, and then let's get Semi-Ernie's link up as well. If you haven't been by either one of those guys' channel, by all means, swing by there and check them out. Let them know we sent you by. If you have been by their channel, check and see if they've got a live going on and rate them up. Well, of course, if they're sending raids over, then they got to be live, so. That's We the People 75's link right there. If you've not been by his place, swing by there, check him out. I was watching him last night throughout my load. Pretty good channel. I do like hopping over to We the People's and the Semi-Ernie's. I like popping over to both of them and watching them when I can. How you doing, Philip? We was right here by a train track and I didn't even know it. I could have come down here and done a train stream last night. I don't know, the rails don't look like they're not shiny, so may not be that busy according to the way Shoestring shows them. And that's the two links to two very good live truck drivers that's on the scene. They both are in here. They both do trucking live streams like we do. They are growing channels just like we are, so help them out. Hit their subscribe buttons. Hit their thumbs up buttons. And then for any of you guys that seen the short that I put up last night of the homeless camp, now bear in mind or keep in mind that that video that I put up was in absolutely no way, shape, or form trying to downgrade anybody or anything. I was just showing the size of it really is what I was doing. And I did get my drone flying yesterday, and I done a good overview of that little area, decent overview anyway. Was able to catch a helicopter flying. Exactly which side it's on, this Catskills zone, but it should be right up here. And now I think my GPS has me running 40 over to Los Lunas. I don't see a Catskill, but I don't see a Catskill sign. But there's supposed to be a Catskill here. I don't know, it might be the one on the opposite side over there. It's 7-Eleven. There's the Catskill. There it is. Okay, they've got one over here. Let's see which way we go in here. Gary Smith, how you doing today? Man, these trucks just set out perfect here. I want to make sure that we're legal. Alright, I'm going to put you guys on mute for just a minute because I don't know exactly how these guys work with their scale. I don't want to give out any information that I don't need to. So I'm going to put you guys on mute for just a minute. This one's a little bit tough to get on to. I'm gonna throw you guys on mute right quick. Yes. They did ask for some information that I didn't want out, so I'm glad we did that. Just a few minutes. 12,360 on the steers. 32,340. Wait a minute. 32,740 on the drives. 31,600 on the axles for a grand total of 76,700. And now what I'm going to do right quick while we're sitting here, I hadn't eaten any breakfast this morning, so I'm going to pull us up a little bit, and I'm going to run back in there and get a sausage biscuit right quick. I just wanted to come out here and pull up a little bit in case there was a truck behind me, because I didn't know. So I'm just going to pull up just a little bit. I'm going to run back in there and get a sausage biscuit. Fuel, we're a little over half a tank. Yeah, the way these, I've thought about getting that, but alright, give me just a few more minutes. I'm gonna go in here and grab a sausage biscuit or something. I'll be right back. Hopefully it's not too crowded in there. How's everybody doing? Man, that sun is bright. I got me a, I think it's a grilled cheese sausage. Grilled sausage, egg, and cheese, I think is what I got. I hope that's what it was. Well, I mean, I didn't really want the grilled, but I just wasn't crazy about the biscuit either. I'm gonna have to put this sun visor down. Man, that's bright. And that's not really helping any. All aboard. Let's not put some fire under these tires right now. We'll do it here shortly though. Yeah, it was beautiful this morning right before I started the live stream. The way it started peeking up over the ridge line. Oh man. Alright, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. I don't know if we're over 100 yet or not. We should very well be. Early morning sunrise eating, heck yeah. And these roads are rough down through here. I guess that means, did we get it? Is it time for the boom? Oh wow, I'm late. Boom. You guys are, and gals, are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some breakfast popcorn and enjoy the ride. And now for anybody that didn't hear earlier, or maybe if I just kind of mumbled it out and didn't catch it, I did get my drone flying. What I ended up having to do is what Bob Casey said, was to uninstall and reinstall the app completely. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner, but I didn't. But I took the time yesterday to do it. And that sure is aggravating, because that's twice now that I've had to uninstall that app just to reinstall it, just to get it to fly. Coffee creamer of different flavors. So I did fly the drone yesterday. I did record a little bit. I may or may not upload it. I don't know. Speed limit's 50 miles an hour. We're doing 35. James Ewing is live on American Truck Simulator right now. I wonder if he's in Los Angeles or Riverside. Where you at, James? Wyoming? California? Nevada? Nevada? It's not Nevada, it's Nevada. Alright, we got 776 miles to go today. Now we won't be able to do that, you know, in this 10 hours. But we'll be able to throw some miles out. It's not due till tomorrow at, I think it's 1800, maybe 1830, something like that. Lord. That is James Ewing's live link for his American Truck Simulator. Jump over there, give him a thumbs up, let him know we sent you by. Tell him if he's not in California, he needs to be out here driving gangsta style. Area through here. Well, I mean, you know, kind of nice. I guess nice as it can be. I don't know. Not bad looking. School buses out running. Now, for us, for me, we did get an early morning start this go around. I got up at 6 a.m. I know for East Coast it's not as early. What do you guys got? Is that red or green? What do you guys got? A 9 or 10? About 10 a.m. right now. So we done a 9 a.m. start out for the East Coast. 9:30, 6:30 here. I had my alarm set for 6 o'clock. I think it was 6 o'clock. I might have had it set for 6:30. I don't know, but one of the brokers, you know, was dealing with one of them brokerage firms where you have to, where they've, I guess, maybe got 20 different people in the office, so you get 20 different calls asking the same question. But I figured since I didn't roll last night at midnight that I would get up a little bit earlier this morning. Than normal for me. Oh man. I think I was supposed to have got right out there. Dang it. Oh, Lord, have mercy. You know, we always make the trip just a couple of miles longer. Let's do us a circle here. I was busy watching the car there at the stop sign, or at the red light. Missed my turn. We'll just give a little bit more in-depth look of where we at, Riverside? We'll get out of here before too long though. Yeah, we're in Riverside still. Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. I believe I've done that. And I almost caught myself. Oh, look at that pit. He's got one ear standing up, one ear laying down. And a big old long tail. How you doing, Jenny? No parking. Doesn't look like anybody listens around here. Move your truck, man. I'm coming through. Alright, now we gotta make us weird oblong turns. Alright, here we go, right back here at this intersection again. See if we can do it right this time. Well, and I thought about putting my magnets back on the door, and I thought, well, out here in California, with the word gang on it, might not be a good idea. Unless we can virtual punch. Now, if we can do some virtual punching, then we might have it whipped, but I'm watching the road. I'm in the back lane. How about that? I was watching the road. I was watching that car too to make sure I didn't hit it. That's why I missed my road. You people are nice around here. Well, I just took out that sign. I'm kidding. There's no sign told back there to take out. But if there was, I probably would have got it. They're back there. I guess they would be legal. I've not had no problem, no issues so far. They're mounted on, I mean, they're not just stuck out there, they're mounted on, so. apologize for that. That just adds spice to the day. I never did see Disneyland though. I didn't even see no remnants of it. So I don't know exactly where we passed it at, but we did definitely have enough time to stop at Disneyland, that's for sure. Canada, no, I've never crossed the borders. I've drove all 48 states, but I've never crossed the border. I've been extremely close to the border in El Paso. Is the closest. Nogales, Niagara Falls. But yeah, I had never crossed over. Well, I tell you what, we get more smiles and thumbs up outside of Texas than we do inside of Texas with the horns. and selfies and stuff like, and people touching them. We get in Texas with them and everybody, walks by them like it's just a normal thing. We get in any other states, and people wants to take selfies with them and touch them to see if they're real. Yeah, but we seriously did have enough time. We could have stopped there. Colton city limits, population 51,780. Look at that freaking train bridge. That was a short little city. Now we're in Grand Terrence, population 13,552. Good morning, Semi-Ernie. How you doing today? Since we got a lot more people in here than we did, we'll get Semi-Ernie's and We the People's links up again. They are fellow truckers, fellow live stream truckers. If you haven't been by there, swing by there. If they're live, let them know we sent you by. If they're not live, well, let them know sometime down the road that we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Victorville, 45 miles. San Bernardino, 5 miles. Barstow, 76. Good morning, Camo. Now that is Semi-Ernie's. Uh-oh, looks like some people need some reminding. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Alright, both of them links that went up. The first one is Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders. The second one is We the People 75. They are both live stream truckers. They do what we do out here, live stream our daily lives. If you haven't been by there, let them know we're sending you by. If they're live, hit that like button for them. Let them know it's a Ride Along Gang Raid. It's nice out here though, I mean, as far as being out here and looking around and seeing just, I mean, how, it's nice out here. I do like it. I just don't like driving out here. I don't like coming out here. I don't like being stuck at 55 miles an hour. That's my big issue. And then the DOT tends to be a little bit more sticky, if you will, than most other places. No, we're not going that way. I think we would have to go north, or well, back into Los Angeles. Good morning, Rachel. But it's not real easy to see the Hollywood sign from a trucker's route. It's not real easy. I've seen it a time or two, but I think I was actually downtown Los Angeles when I seen it. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you. And I hope your day is just as good. That's it. No more raids. 10 for a man. Alright then. San Bernardino, population 217,946 according to the sign. What a beautiful day for a drive. How you doing, Hedgeguard? And let Ernie know that Round Long Gang says hello right back. Good morning. A lot of speed traps. Simple on that. Well, we're just running, we're not running 60, but we're a little over 55, so we should be good and legal. Shouldn't have to worry about anybody at 57 miles an hour. Tater Hill and Smelter Hill. They also got Potato Lake, and that thing is about the same color as a potato. How you doing, Foster App? It is a beautiful day out here. Now, according to the truck, we've got 66 degrees this morning, and it's not a cold 66 degrees. By all means, it is not cold out there. I know 66 degrees in North Dakota is chilly. 60 degrees in Michigan is chilly. But now out here, the 66 that we're sitting at is not chilly at all. No chill to it whatsoever. somebody left a comment in that video that I posted that we got a double stack heading out right there. What is that, a 3-car or a 3-engine lash up? Z-train, double stack, intermodal. That's 4 engines, 4-engine lash up. But what I was saying, the short that I put up this morning, somebody left in the comment. Apparently, I called it a homeless camp, but apparently it has a name to it, which was Juniper Ranch is what somebody in the comments called it. Engine lash up. So yeah, I misguided the name by calling it a homeless camp. Apparently that was Juniper Ranch that I videoed, and I did find a drone over. I did do that. There's pretty kind of some neat little spots. I mean, I didn't do a whole lot as far as flying it over just for a few minutes, but I'll see about getting that drone video up, because we got the helicopter plus the Juniper Ranch. Put it up on the channel, maybe. That bus was the same color as that Kenworth yesterday that we seen. Good morning, Chris. How you doing? Good morning, Mike. Anybody that's new here, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're not new here, welcome back. We do have a full day of driving. We'll probably run into some buffalo on the trip. Don't let the buffalo scare you, though. They are nice here. Yeah. Tasha was saying that Tasha was saying it was, I think, supposed to get down into the 20s last night at home, and then just the high today, I think, was 40s, I think is what she said. 421, how you doing today? Good morning. So that's pretty dang chilly, down in the 20s and upper 40s. According to the GPS, we are in San Bernardino. See the Hollywood sign every day, but that's in Maryland. Looks like we're going to have us a slow little trek on out of here, crossing these mountains. Now that looks like, I recognize that Walmart right there. We stopped there one day. Sure did. That's the exact Walmart we stopped at to meet up with somebody that didn't show up. 203 people on the stream. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Them thumbs up are absolutely free to give out. They don't cost anything. They don't take you out of the Lurkers Lounge. Not one single person in this world knows you did it. Not even me. If you hadn't hit that subscribe, well, do that. Slap that notification bell. That way you know when we're live every single day. The thumbs up and the subscriptions do help out a great deal. Now it's time for me to eat my grilled cheese, grilled sausage, egg, and cheese, or whatever it is. Probably only eat some of it. I don't know if I'll eat all of it or not. Just a little bit hungry. Not too bad, not too bad. We got the cruise control set at 55 miles an hour. Dang, that's a lot of Alliance trailers. I think that's the most I've ever seen. I don't know if they've changed or not, but now they used to, when I worked at M&M Mars, they picked up, or they loaded Alliance trailers there at M&M Mars that would come out here to California, which I think, if I remember correctly, it was Bakersfield, California, I think. Not 100%. But the drivers did not drive them Alliance trailers out here to California. They actually drove them down to Atlanta to the train yard and railed them from Atlanta to out here. How you doing, Mark? I think maybe from time to time they did have drivers that come in that actually drove them out here to California, but the biggest percentage of them, just for say if they sent out 10 Alliance trailers a week, 8 of them would come on out here to California by rail. Maybe 1 or 2 of them actually got trucked all the way out, but was not very many of them. 3/4 of a mile. I'm not real sure what we bypassed right through here in this little area. What you got? I am thinking about stopping at Two Arrows up there and doing a video. But I don't know if I put it here or put it on the other channel. Pixels am I streaming? Do we got pixels? One arrow now. But I am thinking about stopping right there and doing a video, but like I say, it'll be a uploaded video. I might actually stop the stream since I got my GoPro, since I got my drone flying. I might actually stop the stream and do a GoPro video with it. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't get the opportunity to go through that area very much for some reason or other. We don't get the opportunity that often to go through that area. And I've been wanting to make a video of it since we started driving out through here. Understand what that bypass is for. It doesn't go around anything. and it's very, very short. And there's, they've got that truck bypass on both sides. Just, I don't know exactly what its intent was for. Slow trucks. 10 for them now. Gotcha. Good morning, Clint. Doing pretty good on this side of the camera. Good morning, Pete. How you doing? Thank you. Way station 1 mile. Yeah, now for anybody that's in here that did not see the community post, I did put a get well card up on the community post. Lake State Recreation Area. Alright, is Scales open or closed? All trucks stop at Scales. I guess that means it's open. So we're going in. We got about 52 miles and we're going to hit Interstate 40. Now right here, if you guys notice, they do have an empty and loaded lane. It's what was painted on the road just then. We are loaded, so we're going through the loaded lane. Easton Fork, Cajun Creek. How you doing this morning, Paul? Or I guess it's this afternoon for you. This evening, maybe. So, well, we've been through a lot of scales with the Longhorn zone, and now we've been through at least 2 California scales. For whoever asked about being legal, if you're still here, apparently they're legal enough, or we would have definitely got pulled in there and told about it. Which we would have probably got pulled into the scales coming in. Going fishing, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hope you catch a lot there, Jesse. $16.11. 11 minutes after 4, 10-4 on that. Real quick question before you take off though. What are you going fishing for? Bass? Cats? Carp? Muskie? If you don't mind me asking. Californians call Cajun Cajon. Kind of like rodeo. Perch, heck yeah. Been a minute since I caught a perch. Striped bass, oh, I love catching striped bass. The last good striped bass that I caught was New Jersey, right up there where the Statue of Liberty's at, that little bay. That was a nice one. Somewhere around, I think it was like 6 pounds. Hesperia, 6 miles, Victorville 19, Barstow 50, and I probably pronounced that first one all wrong. If I did, forgive me. If you hang out with us long enough, you'll see that's not a first time occurrence, and it won't be a last. We are steadily climbing this at about 32 miles per hour. According to the truck, our temperature is up to 69 degrees out here in San Bernardino. And I say San Bernardino, that's according to the GPS. We are not gaining speed. We're down to 29 miles an hour. Scuba dude, how you doing? Hadn't been here since 1985. Dang. Velociraptor, good morning. Got a lot of traffic coming in. Hello, Cindy. Thank you. Oh, that was a nice Indian motorcycle. $99 an hour. What the crotch rocket's doing. Hey everybody, let's get Ernie's channel link up again, his live stream link. He's 10 likes away from 100. If you guys can hop over there and slap that thumbs up button. Wait a minute. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Let's get him over 100. How about it? He is an awesome guy and well deserves it. Well deserves it. Let's send the Ride Along Gang like army over his way. And we are just 8 away from 200. So if you hadn't got ours, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Come on, people. Throw them likes out for us. 8 for us, 10 for Ernie. That is Ernie's live stream link right there. That'll take you straight to the live stream. He only needs 10. Let's help him out. Oh, looks like he's down to just 1. You guys are freaking. Look at that. Boom. You guys are, and gals, are awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We've got 745 miles to go. And don't forget to jump over to Ernie's. Let's help him get up to 100. He's just a few away. I know the Ride Along Gang like army can accomplish it because you guys are awesome. We got over 200 likes in an hour and a half. Heck yeah. Sweet. Ernie hit 109. Thank you guys. Thank y'all so much. I do appreciate that. I know he does too. He's an awesome individual. For anybody that hadn't been over there to watch his channel, he's an East Coaster owner. He's pretty well stays east in Mississippi. Fun to sit and watch, fun to listen to. Ride Along Gang supports that message. Cajun Summit, elevation 4,190. Alright, Hesperia, population 76,000 according to the sign. How about that? Yeah, that was a climb right there. I like Cajun better. Cajon Pass. Cajon. Anytime. Good morning, Josh. How you doing? Home. State line 144 minutes away. Yeah, it does. When we was coming up to that one right there, it was up to about 220 degrees, and it normally runs at about a 190. But the fan does pretty good once it gets up to that 220 to kick in and cool it back down. And going down, it'll heat up like that too. The other night we was coming off of or coming out of Park City, coming into Park City, Utah. And from going up the mountain, and then when we started back down the mountain, we actually lost some coolant and overheated a little bit. I mean, I guess the heat's probably what helped the hose to rip or bust or whatever it did. Miles an hour that car is moving. God, that's like a sudden drop off right there. Go on, flatbed. I need that lane. Things that make you go, why does Californians say Cajon instead of Cajon? Could be the same reason why you say jalapeno and not jalapeno. Jalapeno. Oh my God, my brain. I tell you what, if it worked right, I would wonder what was going on. So instead of Josh being in the chat, we've got Hosh. I'm just messing with you guys, just messing with you. Instead of Jay, we got, hey, what are you doing? Yeah, Yeah, I'm wanting to get some red eyes put in the skull, and then get the fog blower or smoke blower attached to the horns. That way we've got a red-eyed skull with smoke coming out of the tips of the horns. Jalapeno. Jalapeno, there you go. It's not jalapeno at all, it's jalapeno. Give me some of them there jalapenos on my sub sandwich, please. How you doing, Kyle Jordan? Ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. California Aqueduct. You know, I'd like to go fishing in the California Aqueduct. I'm pretty sure it's illegal, but I would like to anyway. What do they got over there? A fruit stand? Looks like a big bunch of pumpkins. Oh, it is a big bunch of pumpkins. Lots of them. Got train rides? Oh, man. Peanut butter and heli sandwich. Give me some heli over here. Not much water left to the front of that. Good morning, Campbell. How you doing? I'm saying morning because it's still early morning for us. 8:30, 8:27. Water tastes like swimming pool. I don't know if I'd want to taste the aqueduct water or not. Or are you just talking about the water out of the faucets? Great striper fishing in the aqueduct. Oh man. See, now that makes me want to stop even more. Still morning in New York City. New York City? Yeah, the tap water. And you know that I think that they probably do that, make it taste like pool water, so that people will buy bottled water. All kinds of conspiracy theories out here in this earth people just don't even know about. Or maybe they do and we just don't talk about it. I don't know. I ain't even going to attempt the name of that place. I'm not going to do it. And I'm sure the name of this place, I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it wrong, you know, saying Hespera. It's probably Espera or Aspera or Uspera. Victorville, city limits. Now that's one I can say. Population 134,810, according to the sign. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of that Sin City outdoors. I like the way they talk. You know, they talk in that slowed down version of easy to understand words. Hesperia. bit like that. Hesperia. Hesperia, yeah. Hesperia. I can't remember them. I can't remember them right off the top of my head. What is it? Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, and Utah. It's almost like the Def Leppard album. Just take that T out of it. There we go. Replace the T with the P. Just remember, okay, that's pretty cool right there. You can. Utah, Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico. Historic Route 66 next route. I don't know where that come from. I have no idea. What's YouTube doing next month? I'm not sure. Live streaming, maybe. Holding my views back. Maybe, I don't know. Go on a safari in Arizona. We got 33 miles to Barstow, 95 to Baker, 191 to Las Vegas. We going through Las Vegas? We're not going through Las Vegas, are we? If we was going that way, I would give a horn honk to Sin City Outdoors. They may not, probably wouldn't hear it, but yeah, now according to that, and actually, I've already set mine up for Ride Along Gang, and it's supposed to change my link from Big Rig Jigging to Ride Along Gang, but you can still click the Big Rig Jigging link and get to our channel. But that's supposed to be, I did fix that, the handle. Marie, how you doing? But now, it hadn't went into effect yet. I've already got my hat, or my handle, whatever you want to call it. I've already got mine set up. Like I say, it's supposed to switch my link over to Ride Along Gang as well. I know it hadn't yet, but it's supposed to. You can still find us under Big Rig Jigging. You can still do that. It takes time, James. It takes time. I mean, there's just no easy way around it. It takes time to start getting the viewers to come in and hang out and chat. It takes time. It really does. We are crossing over a double stack container train that's sitting there. And then the one that's actually moving looks like a manifest train. Or as Hobo Shoestring calls them, junk train. The thing about it is with the live streams, James, is you can't give up on it. You got to keep doing it on a day-to-day basis to start getting the viewers and people start coming in and looking and watching and hanging out. Yeah, YouTube absolutely does not, I mean, I'm not going to say absolutely does not, but they don't give it to anybody much easy. There is some people that hops on YouTube. Wow. There is some people that hops on YouTube and just rips through it in a matter of a few months, but for the most part, it takes time to get the thumbnails, the titles, the actual videos figured out to where people will come in and sit and watch them and hang out and stay. It takes time. There is some people that's natural at it, or they've just got the natural look for it, and YouTube does push it a lot more. But those are few and far between. It's not. How you doing, Foxy Fluff? Gonzalez, how you doing today? Super Trucker's got a face for me. Man, that's not even right to say about yourself. Yeah, James Ewing, he is James Ewing. Let me say it right. Let me stop mispronouncing it. He's active on his channel. Guys, stop in there whenever you sorry about that. Stop in there whenever you got the chance. Check him out. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He is working hard at it. He is working hard at it. He does do GoPros. He does live ATS live streams. I'm not sure if he does shorts or not. But heck yeah, pop in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Eddie World, world's largest gas station. We've been there before. What was that? Tasha got something. Was it Snosberries? It was some kind of ice cream that had them little berry balls in them. I don't think it's actually called Snosberries, but it might have been. Because see, now I was in my YouTube studio. Was it last night? I think it was last night, and they was telling me that my thumbnails just isn't catchy enough for YouTube. And my live stream thumbnails, yeah, I mean, I imagine so. I don't really do anything to them. But my uploaded videos, now I usually do fix up the thumbnails for the live stream, or not the live streams, but the uploaded videos. let's get James's channel link up for anybody that wants to swing by there, wants to click it and swing by there and check out his videos. Easy access. But now YouTube was, and the majority of my videos that goes up are the live streams. We only do uploads about once a week or once every week and a half. So I guess what YouTube is telling me is I need to start fixing my thumbnails, maybe for my live streams. I don't know. The reason why I don't fix thumbnails for the live stream is because when you're scrolling through, if you stop for just a second, or, well, I don't know, maybe I should start doing it, maybe. It's just, it's hard to fix a thumbnail every single day. I mean, it's not, I don't guess it's that hard, but it's time consuming, for sure. Maybe I should though. Maybe I should start fixing up thumbnails for my live streams. But the last time that I did do a thumbnail for my live stream while I was driving, I felt like it hurt the views on it. Kinda. And that's the reason why I don't necessarily, unless it's something like the train spotting or rail fanning, you know, I'll fix up I will fix up, usually I'll fix up a thumbnail for that. God. Starting to sound like somebody else here. Good morning, Kenzie. Snozberries from, yeah. I don't remember exactly what the berry was. It was some kind of berry thing though that she got. I don't remember what it was. I know she would remember. And by the way, she did tell me to tell you guys that she has been missing coming into the chat. I think that they got the cell tower fixed last night. So maybe she'll be in chat sometime today. But Tasha did want to say she's missing everybody. She's missing the chat. She's missing getting to come into the live streams and talking with everybody. How you doing, Tony? Yeah, I mean, I am. I'm steady growing. I'm not really worried about it. Like I say, when it comes to live streaming, it's just, it's a lot of time and effort for, I'm not saying it's not worth it, but to sit and fix a thumbnail on a daily basis, and then sometimes twice a day, it's a lot to sit and do to come up with a catchy thumbnail every single day, 1 to 2 and 3 times a day. But now for any of my uploaded videos, I always put, I always fix up thumbnails for them. And then, like I say, if it's like a rail fanning video live stream, I'll fix up a thumbnail for it. And I've seen other channels that do fix up thumbnails for it, and it really, I mean, you can't tell it really by watching their channel. I mean, it's not like it doesn't help them that much, is what I'm getting at. And I'm not going to mention names on it because I don't want anybody to think that I'm talking down, because I actually do like the channel. do watch the channel and do watch their uploads. Yeah, now that is a fun game, James. It is fun game, James. the Beam NG. Yeah, if you could live stream that one, that would probably be pretty dang good. Especially if you can get all the stuff, all the mods set up on it. And see, I got that game, and I can't get all the mods figured out, how to get the tracks figured out and all that. Yeah, I mean, well, like this morning, it probably would have been real good for me to have took a picture right there over Juniper Ranch, the way the sun. That would have been an excellent first thumbnail. But then most people will look at the thumbnail, they're going to think that you're just hanging out right there, maybe in Riverside, and then, you know. So that's the reason why I don't do thumbnails for the live streams, because I don't know. I think, in my opinion, it's not here when we started. We went 15 miles down the road and there wasn't a bit of snow on the ground whatsoever. And then, you know, people was going to be like, well, wait a minute, I clicked on this video because I thought they was driving through snow. Well, we was the first 3 minutes of the video, but now we're not. So, I mean, that's the reason why I don't mess with the thumbnails for live streams. Unless it's something, you know, steady like the rail fanning or something like that. But see, now that's the thing. I don't have the option to set the thumbnail once I start. I have to set it before I start, which means I have to get the picture, have to fix the thumbnail with the writing or whatever that I'm going to fix it with. Like I said, that would have been good this morning had I took a picture right there. Or if we could get a picture of that freaking elusive buffalo, that might make a good thumbnail. Stupid buffalo. Yeah, you got to do the thumbnail before you start the live, as far as lives go. I don't think mine has the option, I don't think, to fix that thumbnail once the stream started. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Because I think we're doing pretty good. And like I say, when it comes to the uploaded videos, I do fix thumbnails on them. When it comes to particular streams, I will put thumbnails on them. I can't see doing it every single day, just the driving part of it. Well, I don't know. We might try it out sometime. But I have tried it out once, and I didn't like the results from it, so. it's easy to hurry. Good Lord, man, I hate when they do that. Don't give somebody an opportunity to get back over. And then their Keenan advantage is going to hit his brakes once I get back behind him. Oh man, I tell you what. He speeds up to get around me, and then he hits his brakes as soon as I get back behind him. He hits his frickin' brakes. Not right now. I can't. I can change it once the stream's over. I can change it. But you either, as far as I know, with the live stream thumbnails, you either have to do it before or after the stream. I don't think you can do it, you know, pretty sure you can't do it in the middle. Not from a phone anyway. You might be able to do it from the computer. Yeah, they sandwiched me up. Well, I was going around him, the Keenan, and he sped up, and I didn't want to go that fast, so I was trying to back it back down to get behind him. Here shoots out the one from the right-hand side, which I don't blame him. I would have too if I wandered around. But then, right when I get far enough back to almost get over, another one shoots up to the right-hand side, and I'm just stuck. And as soon as I get over, Keenan's been riding his brakes the whole time now. He shot up to 64 miles an hour when I was trying to get around him, and he's doing 53 now. Stupid. I'm going around him this time. And then I'm going to put on the brakes. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding about going around him, but I was kidding about the brakes. How about that? God, that sounded horrible. According to the GPS, we are rolling into or through Barstow. With the current temperature, according to the truck, 71 degrees. We are cruising at 56 miles an hour. The skies are pretty dang blue out here. We got 708 miles to go. We don't have to be there till tomorrow evening, maybe evening. I think around 6 p.m. Alright. Crazy for hell. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. And I butchered your name up. I do apologize. Didn't do it on purpose. Never do. How you doing, Susan? No, Keenan, you're not coming back around me. You're not going to do it. You're not going to get in front of me just to put your dang brakes on. California Welcome Center, 2 miles. Does that mean we're almost out of California? No. Are we? I don't see no state line on there. Barstow, next 5 exits. How you doing, Agulous? Roman, how you doing? It is pretty busy going out, leaving California here. What the heck is that? Convertible golf carts. Rush fan, how you doing today? That's what I was thinking. Pretty far from the state line. 60, well, at least 66 miles. Yeah. And that's even with a buffalo attack already. Beautiful day for a drive. Beautiful day for a drive. Carl's Jr. RV Park at Whale. we are headed to Los Lunas with this load. We should, after Los Lunas, we might be going to the yard for some service, truck service maybe. The trailer definitely needs to be took to the yard. Bakersfield Junction, 1 mile. But then after that, we should be headed to the house. Should be. Watch out now. For on that. If we'd done us a few more California trips than what we do, we'd probably be up there. I may have to start asking for some California trips. Nah, probably won't happen. Never can tell though. I could. Actually, what I'm wanting after we come off home, Jesus! Now that dude was freaking flying. Wow. Too bad that bus was in the way. Y'all didn't get a chance to, maybe didn't get a chance to see it. I don't know if you did or not. I know you heard it. Oh, we got a bear sitting in the weeds. Now, how in the heck? How did that motorcycle get past that? How did he do that? He was freaking flying, man. He had to have been at least doing 90, at least. And there was a freaking bear sitting right there. That bear is not a bit interested in picnic baskets. I don't see how I just don't understand how that motorcycle got past that bear just then, unless it just didn't register him. That was too fast to even try to get over and see if it registered. Sleepy bear, no doubt. There was we just passed a cop sitting right back there on the side of the road. Just past him. When I say bear in the weeds, that's what that is cops, sitting over on the medians or over on the side of the highway. I don't get You might be right, Scuba Dude, you might be right. He's busy watching us drive on the channel. Man, he had to have been deaf with his radar off and everything. I don't know about that. Makes me wonder. All the wildlife in America. Lions, tigers, gators, and bears, oh my. Big bear. I tell you what, that surprises me. I don't that really surprises me right there. Because had I been doing 65 or 70, he would have been right out on me probably. And that dude was doing God knows how fast. He was moving though. It's kind of like a goofy bear. Hayden, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. Yeah, he's probably already in Kingman for sure. Was y'all able to see him or just hear him? I guarantee he's already to the state line. Yeah, Kingman's at the state line, ain't it? No, it ain't. Wasn't in the, yeah, I don't think so. He wasn't in the mood for something. He's probably busy Facebooking or YouTubing or something. He might have been making him a TikTok. I don't know. The motorcycle, the one that blew by us right before we passed the bear sitting there on the side. That bus had him blocked when he come flying by. That white bus that was right there had him blocked. So, all right, I see an intermodal double stack right up here ahead of us. Be on the left-hand side. You guys will get a good view of it. Got two pushers back here on the end. We are driving fast. There's another bear. Full of JB hunts. I mean, absolutely stacked with JB hunts. No, it wasn't the bus. It was a motorcycle. She's doing well. I mean, I don't know how she's feeling right now, but she did make it out of surgery. She got through her recovery. I hadn't talked to her this morning, but yesterday when they was bringing her from recovery to her room, my brother did call and was letting me know, and yeah, I told her that I loved her not to talk, but of course she didn't listen. She had to start trying to talk, and her voice was real, you know, after surgery raspy. So I didn't want to call her this morning and wake her up or anything, but as far as I know at this moment, she's doing good, recovering good. I will definitely keep you guys posted and updated on it. You know, as time progresses, as we go on. We did put up a get well soon virtual card on the community page for anybody that hadn't had a chance to go comment on it. It is just go to our community page or community site and throw your comment in right there. If you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. Yeah, I just barely seen the motorcycle. Just barely. Alright, we got 139 miles to Needles, California. I wonder how it managed to get a name like that. If you take and go to the channel's homepage, there should be a list running across the top of your screen if you're watching from a phone. Now, I don't know about if you're looking from your laptop, but if you're looking from the phone, go to our homepage, you know, where it has our name on it, and it'll say, you've got the options that goes across the screen that says home, videos, playlist, community, and about. Just click the community part. But now, if you're looking from a laptop, I'm not exactly sure. It should be right there somewhere. It should say community. It should have that same little list if you're looking from a laptop. Alright, Alright, Kenzie, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. If I didn't say welcome to the Ride Along Gang, welcome to. If I did, welcome back. We will catch you next time around. We appreciate you hanging out with us. Alright, we got like a total of about 3 or 4 trains sitting over there. I know they're off a little bit. That one's, I don't know if it's three car last. On that. Needles was named after the Needles, a group in Pinnacles in the Mohave Mountains. Heck yeah. That's probably about it. He's like, no, not today. Not today, Satan, not today. That's not when we get parked. I am going to edit up 1 or 2 videos and upload them, but probably lock them for later use or later view down the road. I've got one set. It's already edited. All I have to do is upload it. But I'm going to get at least 1 more so that I can upload at least 2 of them while we're sitting at Walmart getting unloaded tomorrow evening. Upside down truck on BMG. I remember, guys, if you haven't checked out James Ewing there, he does have a YouTube channel. He does upload. He does live streams. Don't forget to swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Got all kinds of trains sitting down there. Buffalo playing. Gold in the mountains ahead. Seeing for on that. I'd like to find me some gold. I guess in order to find it, though, I'd have to get out and look for it. RPM right now is, well, they have got there, Kyle? What you got? Work to go bounds. Yeah, I mean, eventually down the road, if they're not already starting to outnumber them, because that's pretty much what you get when you go get a new truck now, is an automatic. Usually the ones that you hear holler doesn't like them. They want to try to keep that old school trucking status. So if they Buffalo with tags. I'm not 100% sure on that, Sherry. Maybe by the end of the year, I'm not going to mislead anybody into thinking that it's just around the corner. You know, we're about to get it. We're about to get it. I know another driver that did that for a while, but somewhere, according to the other drivers and company people that 180,000 miles, and maybe towards the end. I don't know if you heard me or not, Kyle, about the automatics versus manual. See if I can get it out before the Buffalo hits us again. A lot of drivers that hollers they don't like automatics. They don't like automatics. is the drivers that wants to carry that what they call old school persona. They like to holler, "I'm an old school trucker. I'm an old school trucker." And if they get into a truck that's not manual, they feel like they cannot consider themselves old school trucking. So the ones that you hear hollers doesn't like automatic trucks, it's usually the ones that wants to still fall under old school trucking, which you just really can't do that nowadays. I mean, I started way back in the day old school, but I don't holler I'm old school all the time like a lot of drivers like to do. Because the trucking industry just doesn't let you remain old school if you're going to stay in it. You have to keep up with the times, because I mean, you know, most of us has the ELDs. A lot of us are in autos now. We still got the old school mindset, but hey, I tell you what, I'm glad that I don't have to worry about that shifter no more. I don't have to wear myself out coming into traffic. I really don't have an opinion on the hybrid trucks right now. I've never had one, so I don't know. Never drove one, never sit in one. Any step in the right direction is a good step, and it don't matter what it is, as long as it's a good step in progress and the right direction. Is the way I look at it when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, if it's a step in the right direction, then hey, I'm all for it. The DEFs on these trucks, that wasn't a step in the right direction, so now I'm not all for that, but it is what it is. Well, even with robot trucks, they're still going to have them drivers in there, because when something goes wrong, they need something besides the robot to blame for it. So I'm not too worried about robot trucks right now. You are welcome. Yeah, just the old school persona. That's what them that hollers. They don't like the autos. They want to hold on to that, and they can't hold on to it if they get into a modern, not a modern, but automatics and ELDs and all that. Helping fuel costs? Yeah, maybe. Now, that's one thing. If we got the fuel economy on these trucks like the DEF does, now that would be awesome, because we can get 3,000 miles on a tank of DEF. Now, if we could do that with the regular diesel fuel, that would be sweet. Yeah, advanced technology does. People, and a lot of people don't like anything new. A lot of people don't. It's easier to sit in a comfort zone than it is to learn a new process of anything, even if down the road it makes it easier on you. People like to stay within their comfort zones. So that's another reason why you hear this, I don't want that, or that's stupid, this is crazy. Because they've got to step out of their comfort zone to learn something new. Too easy to hijack a robot vehicle. And you would think if, when it comes down to the hacking part of it, that would be, and probably will be an issue somewhere down the road. That would be one scary thought right there, that if you was in a self-driving vehicle, somebody hacked into the system and took that truck somewhere where it wasn't supposed to go when you're inside it. Now that would be a scary situation, or a scary thought to think about. But as long as they've got that person in the truck, then the person should be able to overtake any computer controls that's set up. Should be able to. Like I said, there's lots and lots and lots of variables to actually putting a truck out here with nobody in it whatsoever. Doing in North Scotland there. TWP Blues Songs. Welcome to the Right Long Game. Man, I tell you what, if that train track was just a little bit closer to the interstate, it would be an awesome rail fanning day today, because there's trains out to yin yang on that track over there. I mean, they are all kinds of them. Got another one over there, intermodal, double stacked, 4-engine lash up. Yeah, man, that would be something, Tom. That would be something. Wow. We can drive 5 hours today, or we can drive 10 hours. If we drive 5 hours, I have to make sure and be up and awake in time enough to get us to Las Lunas. If we only drive 5 hours, more than likely though, I'll do somewhere between 8 and 10. More than likely. According to my GPS, it's showing. Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at it all wrong. It's all wrong. We are in Newberry Springs, California, though. Yardstick 22, Interstate 40. So does that mean we've just got 22 miles left? Or is it counting up? I'm not sure. I think it's counting up. Online that shows every Starlink satellite. I'd say there's probably a bunch of them up there, ain't there? How many is it showing is up there? Does it give a number of how many is up there? And that's something else. We'll definitely be getting a Starlink, but right now it wouldn't do us any good on our streams. Simply because it's not in motion use as of yet that I know of. Once we get that in motion use passed with Starlink, we'll definitely be hooking our streams up to the Starlink internet, hopefully to reduce some of the buffering. I don't know if it will or if it won't on the start, but hopefully it will. I can't see no reason in spending that much money for Starlink when you can only use it sitting still right now. That's my big thing, because it's not cheap. I mean, it's not that I can't afford it. I can afford it, plus, but it's just a lot of money to spend and not actually be able to use it for the intent of getting it, is what I'm getting at. Because the whole intent on getting it would be to use it while we're moving down the road, and it's not to that point yet. So, but when it gets there, we'll have it. Yeah, sitting in one spot though, right? Wasn't driving. I mean, there's really nothing to test about it sitting in one spot. It's good internet. We all know it's pretty good. The RV version isn't as good as the home version. The home version is actually better than the RV version. But I mean, if you're just using it to sit in one spot, it's unless you're in a dead cell area, in my opinion, it's just a waste of money right now. Unless I wanted to use it for uploading videos. Now, if I wanted it and got it and used it for uploading videos, then that would probably actually be great. And it might even be worth its money, really. But the whole reason why I want Starlink is to be able to go without the buffers so much, where the normal cell service buffers us out. Yeah. Yeah, he is special. He's one of a kind. I should have stopped at that rest area and got me a drink. I am thirsty. If I remember correctly, the little receiver that you get is like $700. If I'm remembering correctly, it's like $700 for the receiver, and it's $130 a month for the service. I know it's $130 a month for the service. I'm thinking that the receiver itself is $700. That's for the RV version, where you can get out and travel around and set it up in different places. I don't know how much the home version is. I'm sure it's probably more, because it's supposed to be better. It's supposed to be better than the RV version. So I'm sure the home version probably the home version though, now I do know this, it's not the RV version is a pay-as-you-go plan. You don't have to sign the contracts or this or that with the RV version. It's set up pay as you go. So like if we took a month off of the road to set it home for whatever reason, then you wouldn't have to pay for that month. You could not pay for it. Then when you went back out on the road, just make your payment again. Where the home version is not like that, I don't think. I think you do have to sign a contract with the home version. But man, it's a better version. It's got better speeds. It's better internet from what I understand. That's just my understanding though. And the reason why I don't really want to get the Starlink right now is because I believe that, and I could be completely wrong about this too, but I think that when they do get the in-motion use satellite set up, I think it's going to be a different satellite or a different receiver than what they're using right now. But I don't know that for sure. But that's what I believe. That's how I feel. I feel like that when they do get the in-motion receiver set up, it's going to be a different one than what they're using right now at this present moment in time. And I don't want to spend $700 on today's receiver, and then in 6 months down the road, or however long it takes them, 1 month, 6 months, a year, that they do get the in-motion receiver set up, have to buy another one, because that would be $700 for this one, and then at least $700 for the next one. Now, I could be wrong about that. They might actually use the same receiver, but I don't think they will. I think it'll be a whole different receiver, is what I'm thinking. All aboard. And yeah, I think once they get the mobile, the one that actually works when you're driving, I just think it'll be a different setup, and that'll be $700 wasted. Maybe not wasted, but wasted on, especially just wanting it for the mobile part of it. Now, yeah, getting it right now and setting it up and working with it, in the long run, it might be worth it, because if you set it up right now and start working with it and seeing what you can and can't do, and hooking up this camera and that camera, working the kinks out while waiting, I get that part. I do get that part. One mile to somewhere or nowhere. maybe, I don't know. They're out here. They're just, I don't know. Indeed, Josh, you are welcome. I just had to get me a drink. I'm thirsty. Home version is about the same price. Yeah, I hadn't looked at the home version, so I don't know, but I have heard that the home version is a better version as far as internet speeds and stuff. I have heard that the home version is better than the RV version right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Foxy Fluff, buyer's remorse. Because $700, I mean, that's a lot of money for a lot of people, and even for me, I mean, I've got plenty of money, but even for me, $700 it's too much to throw down. To throw out to knowingly or purposely or it's just, I don't want to spend that much money on something that I can't use for what I'm wanting. Is what I'm getting at. And that's the only reason I want the Starlink, is just to see if we can't knock out the buffer while we're driving. And to start out, it may not be that great. And it may take a few years to actually get it up to where it should be. But then again, it may be like cell service. It may never knock the buffer completely at it, That just depends, I guess, mainly and solely on where you might be traveling at. Because if you're traveling through areas like this, it should be wonderful. But now, if you're traveling through areas where there's lots and lots and lots of tree cover, I mean, I know it's open through the strip that you're running, but until they get satellites running the strips of the highways, Yeah, the same thing right there. Man, that water sure is good. I got me some alkaline water, body armor sports water. That's the water I like to drink when I do drink water. And I don't drink water every single day, but when I do, that's what I like to drink. And this isn't a paid promotion. It's just what I like to drink. Yeah. Okay, $5.99. Well, I knew it was right there in that area. So you're paying what, $25 more for the RV than you are for the home version. And I wouldn't mind getting it, the home version for the house, but it's not available in my area yet. Not the home version. Which means that on the home version, I would go on the waiting list until they get them satellites up. Now the RV version, I can order it today and they'll ship it straight to me because I'm not going to be just in one particular area. love just water. I like it. I do like water. But it causes me to have to kick the tires more. And when we're driving these long days, it's sometimes inconvenient to stop 100 times a day. That train's scooting on right there. Manifest train. So now the tracks is over to the right. We got one sitting over there. Got a bunch of auto racks, flatbeds. I don't know what them particular ones are called, but we'll call them a flatbed until somebody corrects me. It is beautiful out here. Now, I don't know if that train's heading east or heading west. If it's heading east, it's got a 3-engine lash up. If it's heading west, I guess it's got a 3-engine pusher. I don't know what you call it on the back. How you doing, Calcium? Oh, man. $26 are there. Wow, that is chilly. According to the truck, we've got 78 degrees out here. And I don't see a cloud in the sky nowhere. Man, these mountains are beautiful around through here. See a engine over there. Looks like he's deadhead. I believe he is. And he might have them flatbed cars hooked. Is it two of them? 2 engines? Yeah, he's pulling them flatbed cars. I thought he was dead. Empty train. I mean, he's full of cars, but they're empty. Degrees at Kyle's place. Wow. 28 at Mike's. That's the only thing I'm kind of dreading about going home is I know I'm going back to the cold weather, but whenever they send us up north, we're in the cold weather anyway, so at least when I get home I can get my jacket. I did leave my jacket at home on the last go around. Like I better slow her down a little bit. We're doing about 64 miles an hour. Didn't even realize. Sunny and 55 degrees on the Pacific Central Coast. Yeah, I've got pants. I thought my jacket was in the truck and it wasn't. Heck yeah, I've had pants on since our Michigan delivery. I had to put them on there. hadn't put my shorts back on since then. But this is the first time we've been back in warm weather since Michigan. Well, I've got that little old flannel looking shirt, but I mean, it's not that warm. It's just enough to knock coolness off of you, not coldness. Alright, according to the GPS, we are riding through Ludlow, California right now. Degrees, 7 a.m., 51 degrees in Athens, Georgia. Yeah, it is. If a train was to come now, we'd have a good view of it. Hello. God, what was that? Hello, Keenan. How you doing? .83 where Foster Ave is at. 57 in Maine. .277 thumbs up. Keep them coming. You haven't got that thumbs up button yet? Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Just a little over 3 hours into the stream. Almost 300 likes. Pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Heck yeah, we are only 19 away and we're just a little over 3 hours in, so if y'all can get us on up to 300, that'd be sweet. you a text last night, Gary. It was actually pretty late. I didn't realize how late it was when I sent that text for you. I think it was just 10 or 11. I think it was 11 o'clock here. I wasn't associating that I was on Pacific time, though. Rest area, 58 miles open. Gosh. $291, dang it. Wake up, everybody. Wind it up. 9 away, 300. Carnivore, how you doing? How you doing? Ponds, next exit. Ludlow Cafe. Doing Callets. Man, look at that abandoned spot. That could be good. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. There's about 4 buildings up there that's abandoned. See, I wished we traveled this route just a little bit more than we do. That way I could start getting some of these abandoned spots down through here, get familiar with where they're at. Because there's a decent amount down through here. I just don't get to travel it enough to recognize it before we get to it to stop and do it. I see a train in the distance. Oh, it's a big one too. Right over there on the right hand side. How you doing today, James? Yeah, that's for sure. And of course, when we see the train, it's going to be a little off the interstate now, not quite as close as it was. Do we got pixels? quit rail fanning yesterday. We rail fan as much as we can. We do have rail fanning streams up. I do have train videos up. We get to rail fan the side of the interstate like we're doing right now. Since I got my drone working, we're definitely going to be doing some more aerial views of the trains. Alright, hang on just a second. We're going to, well, let's get past this train right up here and then I'll straighten the pixels out in just a minute. Let you guys at least see the pixeled up train. Go into a buffer right here in just a second. Give us just about 30 seconds for the buffer to clear up and we should have a clear picture again. Hopefully that cleared it up for you guys. Got worse. Check your settings and make sure it didn't drop you down to 240 or 140 or whatever it is. There you go, there you go. Sheesh. Almost to 300. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Them thumbs are absolutely free to give out. Don't cost anybody anything. Don't take you out of Lurker's Lounge. Not one single person knows he done it except for YouTube. Here comes the boom. Oh, check out this old car coming up. Getting ready to come around us now. Look at that. That is nice. Man, that is nice. Oh, wow. Showroom. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for 300 thumbs up just a little over 3 hours into the live stream. Couldn't ask for a better game. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. ZZ Top car. It kind of had a similar look to it, kind of. For trucks, it's supposed to be 55. For cars, it's 70. And that's in all the interstates in California. California is a statewide 55 truck zone. How you doing today, Ghost? We got Buffalo in California. Do some pixel dust on it. Heck yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. 55 is just ridiculous. It's sitting over here in the passenger seat. Orson's holding on to it right now. I think 55 is too slow, especially when the rest of the cars are up at 70. Passenger playing the guitar, that would be nice. Welcome back, Betty. 10-speed horses. I don't know about that. Could you imagine the hauling freight back in the horse and buggy days from the East Coast to the West Coast? Wow. Exactly. and I wasn't paying attention. Needles 63 miles, Kingman 127. Welcome back, Velociraptor. doing pretty good today. Nighttime driving's good, but you can't see everything of a nighttime like you can during the day. They can come out of nowhere. turned up to 80 degrees out here. Share the road with bicycles. Don't see that on a lot of interstates. Cat Mom. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Beautiful views out here, but I tell you what, I'm ready to be out of California now. I like to pick that speed up and get going with it. Ho-two or poo-two? Close enough though, I know that. Road work next 25 miles. Indeed it is, Roger. How you doing today? Pittsburgh. Oh, dang. I don't think there's any danger of snow around this area. According to the truck, we got 82 degrees outside. Not a cloud in the sky. Miles to Needles, 105 to Kingman. Man, that fan's loud. Hello, Sherry, Arizona Dog Lady. You would go to go around somebody and then slow down once you get beside them and put your signal light on. Insane. stop. Gotta get out and walk around for a minute. All this slow driving's making me sleepy. BNSF. 2-car lead. Or two engine lead, 2-car lead. Bridge weight limits 4 miles ahead. They've got that road closed. I don't know that song. Yeah, we went through Flagstaff last year with massive snow. Well, the train got gone before we could get up here to it. Yeah, they've got truck parking, looks like. I'm gonna park you guys facing the tracks, just in case another train comes through. $10 parking fee or towed at owner's expense. There's a tow truck sitting over there too. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay to kick a tire. Hopefully they don't tell us that quick. Hopefully. But they might, you can't never tell. Just in case the train comes by. didn't think that there was going to be too many trains pass through there, and I especially didn't think you'd be able to hear a horn, or I would have put the microphone outside while I was inside. We got one coming down right now though. I actually heard his horn a minute ago. So there must be a crossing over there. Well, I got two of them elite packs. You should be getting ready to come out and see. Yeah, the 4-unit lash up. I was glad that I zoomed in. Think you saw a coyote? 10-foot man. There he is. And he gives the horns right down. Got a 3-engine lash up. He gives the horns right down there. I'm gonna let you guys watch the train. And then we're going to hop back out real quick. I'm going to walk back over to the store. I want to show you guys a car that's sitting over there under the building. Get my microphone cover out, that way the wind won't affect it. I really need to look up online and see about getting me some more of these, because I lost one of them. I've only got one now. Yeah, no doubt about that, because that's the third train since we pulled in. Now we missed the one, but it was right up there. It was right up there at where we exited off at, so we wasn't able to get over here in time really to see it. But then that's two more, just in what, 15 minutes, 3 trains. Unless one went through while I was in the store that I didn't see. Know how to tell when the train's been by? No, I mean, I'm not real sure what you're asking. If I know how to tell when they've just recently run, I don't. I should have zeroed it in closer before I left. I didn't realize it was that far off. I thought I had it pulled in good. How you doing, Tommy? Now what I'm going to take us out of the truck here in just a second. I'm going to take you guys over and show you a car. If The microphone may or may not last that long. I don't know. The receiver's about to die. I'll definitely have to plug it up when we get back in the truck. Hopefully the microphone will last till we get back, but if not, then it'll just add the wind noise, I guess. Oh, God. I don't know what I did to my knee, but it is killing me. Oh, I about lost that one. It wasn't stuck on good. It flew right off the microphone. Not cool. Lucky I had my arm up there and I felt it brush across. I would have never felt or never known that flew off. Yeah, we're just going to see the car. That's it. Look at this thing. Mercedes-Benz Gazelle. If I didn't think I'd get in trouble, I would open that hood up and look. That looks like that's got a massive little motor in it. That's ragged and on the inside. It's got a cigarette lighter right there in the center. Automatic. Look at the back seat, how much space you got. See if I can get you a full-on view. Little bitty windshield. Let's look at the back of it right quick. Yeah, probably would. But now I did open the door up a minute ago when I was out here. Believe it or not, they don't have it locked. Little bitty trunk. I might even get in trouble for doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's pretty neat. It's got a heater on it. Wipers. Oh man, look at the little bitty wiper blades. Look at that. I didn't even notice the little wiper blades. Just for reference on the size of them. Yeah, I'm not touching the bird poop. Well, maybe not. Those are little bitty things. And then the horns. It does have a radio antenna. See, windshield wipers are little. All right. Let's see what kind of horn it is. All right. And the inside, you know,
it's a nice little store, basic, under the palm trees, or behind the palm trees. It is a Chevron. Got a huge parking lot. It's a huge parking lot. Maybe, I don't know, that looks kind of like, well, Route 66. Trying to make sure I keep the focus out instead of in. Then, of course, $10 parking fee. And out here, wait a minute, I'll show you guys the tow truck. There is a tow truck sitting over there. So by all means, pay the $10. It's going to be much cheaper, I guarantee it. Well, that's what I thought it was when I first seen it. I was looking for the third one. But I guess it stands for, you know, Route 66, Route 66 maybe. Oh man, my knee is killing me. There's something about when I put it back on the mount, it automatically shuts that mic off. I don't know why it does that. If it's because it's flipping onto the charge or what. But there's something about when I put it back on the mount up there, it automatically kills that mic. Spanky Ham, now we do, if you don't know, if any of you guys don't know, that we do have a second channel, and it is nothing but abandoned stuff. Now I hadn't uploaded a video in a while there. I want to start getting that page active again. It's not real active right now, but I do have videos up on it of different abandoned places that we've stopped at. For anybody that likes looking at abandoned stuff. For on the screenshots. Alright, we've been here 24 minutes. I'm not going to sit here for another 6 minutes to get the lunch break. I'm just going to go ahead and go. We'll have to stop again within 4 hours. With that being said, all aboard. I would say let's put some fire under these tires, but heck, we're still in California, so. No fires yet. How you doing, Texas Tub? How you doing? Yeah, they got their tow truck on site, man. Look at that. Put some Red Bull in the tank. 10-4. 10-4 on that. Watch out, bird. That was neat the way he went down and then swooped up to land on that pole. Welcome to I don't know how to say that word, Naya. It's Najah's Oasis on historic Route 66. Let me pull it up so you guys can see that sign. There we go. There's another screenshot. Alright, let's all aboard it one more time. All aboard. Let's put a cool breeze on these tires. Those was big. Oh man, they got water over here, fountains. I didn't even notice that coming in. Or we would have walked over and looked at those. Little park like set up. Pretty neat little stop. I've never stopped here before. Scoot it on, man. Scoot it on. You got it. I imagine it would. I imagine it would seem kind of weird. Alright, so we got to see, what was it, 2 trains? What was that car? A BMW Gazelle? Or Mercedes Gazelle? How you doing, Steve? Welcome. Not welcome to, because you've been here before. I do remember your name, so welcome back. Welcome back. Could be ravens. Probably because of the size they are. I would think that maybe. Dang, there's another train up there. Now that one didn't come from in front of us, I don't think. Maybe it did. Yeah, we missed that one. It had to have come from in front of us. It's another one of them flatbedders. Fully empty. Look at that. Fully empty, if you guys can see it. So we missed him while we was looking at the cars, I guess. We're looking at the car. But no, he had to have went through while we was stopped looking at the sign. That's a pretty dang busy track right there. We ever come through here and get held up for 10 hours, at least we know what we can do right there. Which trip was that, Steve? Oh, the Breezewood trip. Yeah, and I tell you what, as long as I'm with this company, that trip may not happen again. It's a shame because I wanted to do that walking the abandoned Pennsylvania Turnpike so bad I couldn't stand it. And yeah, Breezewood. We might possibly get through there again, but that was one of them extreme rarities right there. Oh man, I'm sitting here pumping my cruise control up to 70. We're still in California, man. same transcon as in Amarillo. 10-4 on that. I tell you what, it's busy right here. This is a busy section of it. Like I say, we ever run down through here and end up having to take a break in this area, we know what truck stop to stop at. I'm glad I spotted that place from afar. '29 Mercedes-Benz Gazelle, probably a replica, and that's the reason why I opened the door up, so I could show you guys the the little tag in it. That way maybe you could tell if it was replica or not replica. Probably is, but I mean, actually, Spanky Ham, it does anything that is in tow. If you're hauling a camper, it does apply. Now, whether the cops are bad for pulling campers over, I'm not sure, but it most certainly does apply. If you're pulling a camper, if you're pulling a boat, if you're pulling jet skis, a motorcycle trailer, if you're towing anything whatsoever, then that 55 mile an hour rule does apply. Now, like I say, whether the cops actually enforce it on those guys or not, I don't know. Probably not so much, but they can if they want to. I'm not sure, old Great Dog. I'm not sure. The last sign we seen right before we stopped back there said 40 miles to Needles, and that was about 10 to 15 miles back. A lot of abandoned buildings. Yeah, I'd love to get that way and do some abandoned videos. And like I say, I need to start uploading them either to this channel or to the abandoned channel. I have abandoned my abandoned channel. Just for a few minutes now. Most places don't enforce it for just a few minutes like that, or 30 minutes even. They enforce the usually where you're going to see the big enforcement is during the nighttime. And like the TAs that charges to pull in the parking lot, that has the paid parking like that. If you're there under 2 hours, then they don't charge you for it. If you're there over 2 hours and you got receipts showing that you spent X amount of dollars, then they don't charge you for it. But yeah, just parking for a few minutes. Most all them places, all these truck places won't charge you just for a few minutes. Yeah, Route 66 does now. Our abandoned channel, we've got a few videos on Route 66. Not a lot, but we got a few. Mile marker 144. Maybe we're at mile marker yardstick 112 right now. So that sounds about right. We are cruising at about 58. And there's trucks passing us. We can speed up, but it's not hurting anything at all to run the speed that we're running. We're not running behind or anything. So it's not hurting anything to hang out here in this, within the speed limit realm and not get a ticket. I would just speed through California and take my chances. Then I drop back to, well, like if this dude's doing 68, then I'd run 65 behind him. But now, after I got pulled over the last time for speeding, I didn't get a ticket, but I was trailing right behind two other trucks that was going faster than me through the construction zone, but he got me because I was the last truck. It just gave me a warning, just a verbal warning. It wasn't even a write-up. I just figured, well, let's just go ahead and start sticking a little better to the speed limits so we don't get tickets, even though they're tax deductible. Trucks there, speed limit's 56. Well, this is just for California. Once we get out of California, that speed limit will jump back up. We'll be able to put some fire under these tires. And I mean, like I say, we could speed up, but no point in chancing it. Set up radar near the rest area, yeah. I tell you what, that one that was sitting there this morning, I don't know what he was doing. Because that motorcycle, there ain't no way in the world. Well, I don't know, he could have been going fast enough that he didn't see it, but I thought he had his window down. But I can't believe he didn't pull out on that thing, because that dude was flying. But he may have just been interested in trucks and that was it. That's the only thing I can figure. Mountain Springs Summit, elevation 2770. Them mama bears is usually pretty harsh. Going faster than radar. I don't doubt that a bit. Yeah, he just must not have registered on it. But like I say, he might have just been sitting there for trucks and that's it. I mean, I don't know. That seemed odd to me though. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. I've never seen that, but yeah, boom, the cop shows up. And I'm surprised they didn't get me for jaywalking yesterday when I went and got that lumper fee. Because I scooted down from the red light so that I didn't have to sit and wait on the crosswalk. I got about halfway across and I was like, man, there's probably a cop sitting right there watching me, getting ready to pull me over on my feet. I got me an original Slim Jim back there and got me a little box of Reese's Pieces. Got me to leave. My freaking knee is killing me. And it wasn't bothering me before. I don't know what happened to it. When I got out to walk into the store, when I stepped out of the truck, my leg almost gave out from under me. It was just a quick, sudden pinch pain. I don't know what that's all about, but I didn't like it. Not a bit. I don't don't know if it's the way that I've got my foot sitting down, maybe. Yeah, I hate knee pains like that. I mean, I hate any kind of pain, but when it's just a quick, sudden, and out of the blue. Could have, I mean, it could have, because like I said, it wasn't hurting before at all, and I can still feel it a little bit now. It may have just been the way I stepped out, because that was the leg that I stepped down on. I don't know for sure. Artie's ditch. Yeah. Well, that Slim Jim was pretty good. It was pretty good. The stock was refreshing. I needed it. It's weird how some days you can get out and just, or I can get out and just drive, take off, and go and go and go. And then a day like today, where I rested pretty good yesterday. I mean, we did have a little bit of a day, but it wasn't that much, that bad. I ended up going to sleep relatively early and waking up, decently early. But man, when I pulled off back there, I was just like, I mean, it felt like I'd been driving for 3 solid days. That was the main reason why I stopped for. It's just because I was feeling like I was at the end of the day, so I knew I needed to get out and just, take a walk around, kick a tire. And I guess that Slim Jim done a lot too. Yeah, that's what I got was naproxen. I can't take ibuprofen or Motrin. I'm allergic to that. I have to take naproxen for the inflammation of anything. Don't ruin the Reese's by eating the Slim Jim. Well, I ate the Slim Jim first. I'm saving the Reese's for here in just a bit because I can still taste the Slim Jim. Yeah. $50 ticket for jaywalking. Good Lord. I've never had a jaywalking ticket. It's a dang wonder, though. Like I said, I figured yesterday for sure I was going to get one because I crossed over to the McDonald's, which I showed you guys. The McDonald's was on the left-hand side. I crossed over to it without going up to the crosswalk. Went in, got the food, and then crossed back over without going into the crosswalk. I used the crosswalk going over to the Shell, but coming back out, I went down the road just a touch so that I didn't use the crosswalk. So out of 3 crosses or 4 crosses, I only used the crosswalk once. And that was that last time when I crossed over, I was like, man, I'm probably going to get a jaywalker ticket before I get out of here. Good Lord, that train is huge over there. It's way over there. I mean, it looks like a little bitty train set for me. I don't think I ever seen that one. Jaywalking segment on J-Leno. I don't think. Maybe I did. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, jaywalking is illegal. They can give you tickets for it. I don't know where, you're going to be more probable for getting a ticket versus not. Like I said, I've never had one, so I've never been anywhere that has enforced it on me as much as I have done it. We are rolling into, according to the GPS, we're rolling in through Needles, California now, but now we hadn't got to Needles yet. But according to the GPS, if we had a little GPS locator on our screen, it would be saying Needles right now. How you doing, Florida? Wow, man, my knee is hurting. God bless. Outstanding. 10-4 on that. Jeez Louise. Imagine getting in trouble for filling your bathtub halfway up. Yep. This would be desert. Where are we at? The Mojave Desert? I'm not sure exactly where we're at, but well, according to the truck, we got 81 degrees out here in Needles, California. We definitely are in the desert, that's for sure. Downgrade. Alright, I'm going to throw our jack brakes on because, in the Mojave Desert. Cruising down the highway. Get some, what? Lothran? What is that? Alright, we're cruising down this downhill slope at about 53 miles an hour, so we're keeping it legal for arthritis. Oh, okay, arthritis cream. 10 for a man. How you doing, Shelly? Can you get a Ernie raid? 150. Let's throw up a Semi-Ernie's live link and raid the crap out of his channel. Let's send the Ride Along Gang like army his way. When you get over there, let him know that the Ride Along Gang like army has been deployed and we are ransacking that channel. Hit that like button while you're over there. Hit that like button while you're there. You are welcome, Shelly. Hey, I tell you what, I do like watching Ernie's channel. I mean, I can't watch it when I'm running my own self, but when I'm not running, I do enjoy sitting and listening, watching Ernie. Good guy, good channel. My ears are popping. Look at the mountains. Well, I guess y'all can't see them like I see them, but I wish you could. Alright, that is Ernie's live link to his live stream. You guys hop over there. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed and we are going to violate, destroy his like button. And when you get over there, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just tear it up. We do appreciate it on both sides of the track. How you doing, Roger? Man, that is beautiful right through there. That is beautiful. Needles, California. Spends your mornings with Ernie. 10 for on that. But now he generally starts up a lot earlier than I do. Now for Pacific time, we started early this morning for Pacific time. I know for the Eastern guys and gals, it wasn't real early. Good Lord, Mr. Jake Brake. It wasn't real early, probably what, 9 or 10 o'clock when we got started. Hang on just a second. There you go. He was right beside me. I didn't want him to think I was blowing at him. Get your kicks on Route 66. And now I tell you what, a good version of that song, if you've never watched the movie RV with Robin Williams in it, and what the crap is that dude's name? Is it Daniel Bridges? Is it? I think. I'm not sure. They sing that song, a version of that song. It's pretty good. I liked it. We started up somewhere between 6 and 7 o'clock this morning, Pacific time. Not exactly sure. We've been running for, what, 5 hours and 12 minutes? And the reason why I started so early this morning was that way I could, because I'm not going to be able to make the full trip today, but we need to be there by, I think it's 5 or 6 o'clock tomorrow. So I wanted to be able to make the run today, as much of it as possible, and then get there in the morning. That way, by the time we get unloaded tomorrow, if I'm going to the yard, then I can just deadhead on down there. The movie RV that Robin Williams plays in, I can't think of what is that dude that plays it? The Dumb and Dumber dude. What's his name? Is it Daniel Bridges or is it something else? Jeff Daniels, that's it, Jeff Daniels. God. Robin Williams and Jeff Daniels. Jeff Daniels and the woman, I don't know her name at all. Little blonde-headed woman. They sing it. That Get Your Kicks on Route 66 in that movie. I think it's them that's actually singing it, I think. Coffee creamer. The different flavors of coffee creamer. Oh, is that trains I see up there? Or is it? Good Lord, I see all kinds of trains up there. Man, this area here it would be hobo heaven for catching out. I don't know about that, but you wouldn't have to worry about not being able to get a train ride through here, I don't think. Unless you just didn't know where they stopped at. Well, it's different flavors. It's chocolate, hazelnut. There was a couple more that I read. $10.04 on that. Probably some French vanilla in there as well. Alright, we're catching up to that double stack intermodal train. Kingman 72 miles, Flagstaff 221. Yeah, this would be a good area to do some rail fanning. Like I say, we do rail fanning on this channel as much as possible. Most of the trains we get to see is during the drives like this right here when we catch up to the trains. But we do actually sit at crossings from time to time, or as close to crossings as we can get. And we do upload videos of trains for rail fans. So don't forget to let your rail fan friends know that we do rail fanning here on top of trucking. Rail fanning, you know, trains, that's part of transportation just like we are. So we go hand in hand. One complements the other. I think Caramel's in there. I'm not sure, and I think French vanilla is. I'm not sure if I've seen French vanilla, but I do know I've seen the hazelnut and the chocolate, and probably all that stuff. It's the, I don't even know what brand it is. Desert Train Guy, how you doing? I'm pretty sure I've seen your name here before, so what I'm going to do is say welcome back, but just in case, welcome to. Man, that train got away from us. That's not fair. Set off that Jake brake a little bit. Might not have done that. He's scooping on around. We're scooping around too, but he's scooping around more. No hazelnut. Yuck, I thought you said no hazmats. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind it is. Man, he stopped. No, that can't be the same one. He couldn't have stopped that quick. That's a big old freaking car rack train there. It's all auto racks, looks like. The other one was intermodal, so yeah, it's a different train. Which that's Union Pacific auto racks with BNSF engines. Tri-State Dopest Eatery. Always fresh, truckers welcome, quality and convenient. Uncle Bud's. This is not a paid advertisement. I was just reading a billboard sign. But I like the looks of that. Alright, now the Slim Jim taste is out of my mouth. It's time to start eating my Reese's Pieces. How you doing, Austin City Lemons? I should have got me a Coke out of the fridge though while it was stopped. Always should have, would have, could have. Always. If wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. Who knows who I'm quoting right there on that saying? If Aaron was in here right now, I know he would know, but who else knows that quote right there? Who said it? If wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. Now don't look it up, I just want to know who knows that quote. How you doing, Kathy? Needles city limit, population 5,375, elevation 400, and I think it said 72 or 82. We got a gator on the westbound side over there. That's not a gator, that was a bumper. Good Lord. I thought Needles was a bigger, more populated town than that. I didn't realize it was that small. I don't know why, but I just assumed. Forrest Gump. No, it's not Forrest Gump. Not Mark Twain. Or not the one that I learned it from, anyway. It was, I want to say it was one of the two people. And I'm not 100% sure which one of the two people it was. But I think it was either Gorilla Monsoon or Mean Gene Okerlund. It was one of the two. And if I don't know how much they said it, throughout the actual wrestling shows, but it was one of the lines that they put on like the early wrestling games. And I want to think it was Gorilla Monsoon, but the voice that I'm hearing was Mean Gene Okerlund, so I don't know which of the two it was, but it was one or the other. They're from wrestling. Gorilla Monsoon was one of the ringside talkers. Mean Gene Okerlund was the one that interviewed all the wrestlers all the time. The little short bald guy. Which Gorilla Monsoon's not alive anymore. Mean Gene Okerlund, I think he is. But I used to play that wrestling game a lot, and I would hear that a bunch throughout, their little commentary while we was wrestling. If wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. It just stuck with me. Wagon Wheel Restaurant. Because what would happen would be like, if you made a mistake or if your opponent made a mistake, one of them would say, "Oh, he made a mistake there. I bet he wished he hadn't have done that." Okay, we caught up to the intermodal train over here on the right. But they'd be like, "I bet he wished he didn't do that." And then the other one would say, "If wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean." So I heard that little saying a lot. Yeah, I have watched a lot of the Andre the Giant biographies and just other, videos talking about him. I have watched quite a bit on that. Look at that nice red Peterbilt. Fleener Brothers. I don't know if I said that right, but it looked right. Flea nor Brothers cleaner. Needles is a nice looking little town though, for it to be so lowly populated. It is a nice looking little town. This ain't my first time through Needles, but first time. Lake Havasu City, use Arizona exit 9 and 21 miles. So we are getting pretty dang close to the state line, right? I believe we might be. We cross that state line and we're gonna be putting some fire under these tires. We're gonna let the desert light it up. Yeah, the river. 10-4 on that. This was the actual. I love going across this part of the state line as far as coming into California. I love crossing that. It's a pretty, beautiful view. Copeland Trucking, another nice red Peterbilt. Walking distance now. I don't know if it'd be walking distance for me with my knees feeling, but heck yeah, just a stone throw away. I like their version of it. I do like their version of it. Jeff Daniels. Where in the heck did that pop out from? I mean, Jeff Bridges. Alright, we're still cruising at 58. Don't you worry, we crossed this state line and it's on like Donkey Kong. Man, them tracks are busy. Busy. I just can't get over how many trains is running during the daytime through here. How you doing, Earl? Alright, let's change this microphone out before we die. The receiver and the microphone make separate batteries. The receiver usually dies a little bit quicker than the actual microphone itself does. The microphone itself usually lasts around 5.5 hours, where the receiver only lasts about 4.5. A lot of customized Peterbilts. We got 3.5 hours before we have to take our mandatory 30-minute break. We could have done it back there when we stopped, but I don't know, I probably should have, but man. Good Lord, XYZ, you changed it up a little bit, didn't you? Know your role, XYZ. Hit that thumbs up button on your way out. God bless. They plopped it in there, didn't they? to Chicago. 10-4. Put your cell phone down, man. You're supposed to be a professional out here. What's wrong with you? They don't give up. They just change clothes. I guess might be a decent way to say it. We just passed a sign that said Dyke Ditch. What a name. Wood wash. Five Mile Station Road. We're on our way to Los Lunas, New Mexico. How you doing, Donald? How you doing, Austin? Indeed we are, Dale. We're headed to New Mexico. I think we might be passing right by your place, Kev, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how they decide to give ditches names out here. Maybe they used to have water in them, or maybe sometime. Excuse me. What's this one? Palo Verde Ditch? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, I think we are nearly out of California. Praise the Lord. We get to speed up. Not that California is not a beautiful state, because it is. It is beautiful. But man, I hate 55 miles an hour. 5 miles from the border. I am soaking my tires down with with gasoline right now. We're going to put the soak on because we're getting ready to put some fire under these tires. Arizona has named washes. Well, and Michigan has a lot of named ditches. A lot of their creek beds and little waterways are referred to as ditches. I think it's ditches. Yeah, we're going at a snail's pace right now. And when we get loads out of like the Los Angeles area or anywhere around Riverside and have to take it up to Washington, oh my gosh. That's really the main reason I don't like going to California, because getting that chance of having to run 55 miles an hour for that entire length, I really hate that. And then when you get out of California, don't speed up that much in Oregon or Washington. Houston Dave, how you doing today? Oh man. Alright. We should just be about 2 or 3 more miles from igniting this fire up. Hey, I'm gonna slow it down though, because I don't want to get pulled over in the last 2 or 3 miles. talked to her. She's recovering. She come out of the recovery room though. She's back in her room. I hadn't called her because she's got that raspy after surgery voice where I guess where they put that tube in your throat. So I don't want to strain her vocal cords because she will sit and try to talk. But she's doing good. The last information I got, she made it through the surgery, made it through the recovery room, and she's back in her room. God. Getting ready to cross over the state line. I think I see the greenery up ahead. There's just a little bit of greenery, not much. Yeah, she's probably... Good Lord, truck, there's no line over there. Well, there is, but we wasn't touching it. Yeah, she's probably napping away. She might be up chomping at the bit. She's wanting to go home. Of course, after hip surgery, they're going to want to put her in a nursing home. Even my brother, after he had that motorcycle wreck where he broke his upper leg or whatever, lower leg, they wanted to put him in a nursing home to do his rehab and stuff. And he's like, no, I'm not going to the nursing home. So he ended up having to go to the nursing home to do rehab. He didn't stay, but he stayed at the house and then went to the nursing home. I don't know if she's going to try that or if she's going to go ahead and stay at the nursing home for just a little bit. I think if she's got her. Alright, we are coming out of California, crossing over the Colorado River into Arizona. Look at that. I'm going to do just a little bit of a GoPro through here. Check it out. Welcome to Arizona. Not much of a GoPro, just a little bit. That boat over there. Alright, apparently we got hit with the buffer monster hard right here in Arizona. Buffaloes all over the place. Speed limit 75. Jeez, this road is rough. Way station's open. Way station. Exit. We might get inspected. The sign actually lit up and said truck must exit two-way station, so Man, that was rough right through there though. That bounced my Reese's all the way up the dashboard. I'm gonna have to pull over just to get a hold of them. Which, after we cross the scale, I am gonna park up here, I think, so that I can get my Reese's and get me a Coke. Well, the sign for the truck that was in front of us, it said truck okay to bypass. And then when we got to the sign, it said truck must exit. They base that must bypass or can bypass and must exit based on your company's overall rating that they've got. And I forget what the initials are. It's like SSS rating or something. Good? Thank you. Alright, now according to their scales, we was 31 on the drives and 32 on the trailer. And according to, unless I just caught that wrong, but according to their scales, it's what it looked like it said. 31 on the drives, 32 on the trailer. And according to our scale ticket that we got this morning, it was 32 on the drives and 31 on the trailer. So I'm not exactly sure about that. We're just stopping for just a second. Now this stop was just where I could get me a nice, delicious Coca-Cola, and my Reese's fell up onto the dash, so I needed to get down safely and get me a nice, delicious Coca-Cola. This is not a paid advertisement, but this message I do approve. She's doing pretty good as far as I know, David. She made it through her surgery. I did put a get well soon card up in our community post for all you guys that wants to go by and leave her a comment. When we get home, I'll show her all the comments that you guys has put up, and I'll get the actual card from my phone to her phone. That way she's got the card, and then I'll show her all the comments that you guys has left for. And that's in the community post for anybody that wants to go leave a comment on her get well card. Well, I tell you one thing that I liked about California. There wasn't so many buffaloes out there. We was supposed to have went in on the 15th, but my dispatcher forgot to put us on the board, so we moved it to the 21st, 20th, 21st, 22nd, something like that. speed limit is up to 75 now. We are playing with the buffalo out here since we crossed the, as soon as we crossed over into Arizona, the buffaloes started coming out to play. We are running 72 miles an hour on this rodeo road. Yeah, they might, and like I say, they're going to want to put her in the nursing home. They're going to suggest that because, you know, it's just money for them. But if she insists on not going to the nursing home, and if I know my mom, she'll insist on it. More than likely, that's what'll happen. They'll either send physical therapy out to her, or she'll go to the nursing home, you know, every couple of days or something for physical therapy. Rodeo Drive extended into Arizona. Well, if I know my mom, she's not going to go into the nursing home. Yeah, it's her choice. But if they make her, you know, if they convince her that it's a better option, she might do it. Hopefully she don't let them convince her. My grandma, they tried to do that with her, and she's like, oh, heck no, but she didn't use that word. She was a little bit more violent with her words. She was a little bit more demanding. But I don't think she'll let them talk her into it, because she wasn't happy with even going to the hospital to do the surgery. So I believe when they come in and give her the option, unless, like I say, unless they make it sound to her like it's not an option. Nursing homes will, that's the bad thing. For their intended purpose. But now you also got to stop and think, nursing homes make money when you're there, not when you're not there. So they want to hold you in as long as they can. Really, nursing homes aren't in the business to make you better. They're in the business to keep you there. It's beautiful out here. It really is. A lot of people that's never been, you know, just thinks of desert as flat, dry, crusty land. And it is dry and crusty. There's a lot of greenery, though, to the desert that a lot of people just don't realize that there is. And in the mountains, you know, when I was growing up, I never associated mountains, hills, trees, anything. The only thing I associated with the desert was red land, red clay, and roadrunners. That's it. All them trucks that sped by us, you know, well, early in the day in California, not necessarily, but all these trucks that's been speeding by us in the last 30 minutes or an hour, we'll catch up probably to most of them. Not all of them, but most of them within the next couple hours. And then we'll have to take a 30-minute break, and they'll get back in front of us again. Yeah, more wildlife than you'd expect, you know. Like I say, I always associated the desert with roadrunners and coyotes and, well, I guess. And there is a ton of buffalo out here in the desert. I mean, a freaking ton. I wasn't thinking about the time difference. I think around 11 o'clock last night, which would have probably been about 3 o'clock this morning for you. I think I was genius. God, rodeo roads. Yeah, like I say, whenever they get that Starlink up for in-motion use, we'll definitely get that going to hopefully kill this buffer monster. But in the meantime, in front of us, needed a fox nap. Yeah, because 45 days is like their limit as far as insurance goes, so they send you back to the hospital. That way the insurance can kick back in. And something else, if you didn't know it, here's something else to think about. If you own property, you own your house, the nursing home will take that from you. So if you're looking at whether you should or shouldn't go to a nursing home, there's a lot of factors to say if you don't have to do it, don't do it. Because they will, if you own a house or own property, they will take it from you. Well, I mean, if you've got the money to put out to where you can pay it, then they won't necessarily take it. But if you're somebody like my mom that owns a house but doesn't have, she lives off of her Social Security check, doesn't have a whole lot of money, they will take it from them individuals. They make you sign papers going in. Oh, I know they will. I've dealt with the nursing homes for a while. I know how the nursing home business kind of works. Well, even if you inherited the house, they'll still take it from you if it's in your name. Yeah, rehab, but that's not what I'm saying. Going into the they won't. But if they can find a way to keep you in there, and nursing homes will do that to older people. They will con them in, and they're in it for the financial benefit. They don't do it for the love of the patient. They do it for the financial benefit. No, not unless they've done it in the last couple of years, and I just don't think so. nursing homes aren't real picky about who they hire. You just have to not have a felony background. The misdemeanor background, that depends on the case. You just have to have a non-violent felony. If you've got a violent felony or what's considered to be a violent felony, then they won't hire you. You can have a felony if it's non-violent, and you can still get a nursing home job. But now, if you've got any kind of violent charges where you've been charged with a violent crime, they won't hire you. Even if it's a misdemeanor that falls under a violent crime. We are in Arizona. We are 21 miles into Arizona. That's why we're starting to pass vehicles again. Red Bull is awake, but he's having to battle Buffalo. I was going to get over, but we're going to go around this FedEx. Mr. Chang, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or if you've been here before, welcome back. We are on the rodeo roads of Arizona. All them trucks that's been passing us for the last hour, it's time to get back around them now. According to the truck, we got 86 degrees out here. I can see the moon. Hey, the moon's out. Not a cloud in the sky though. What is that big freaking tennis ball looking thing? What the heck is that? Is it a tennis ball? It's got stairs that goes up into it. Beef jerky sci-fi dinner. Oh, rocket burger. It's an alien thingamajigger. That's pretty neat. No, I think it was just it was an alien thing set up for like an alien look. The name of the restaurant was Space Burger. We got a Peterbilt on a stick. That's not a Peterbilt. I don't know, it might be. I think it's a Kenworth. That was an old truck. Wow, that was old. got that building before they tore it down. 2 helicopters on the westbound side just passed by. That was on a trailer. And just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I don't know, Agnes. I've never seen any, so I don't know. I'm not saying they don't, but I'm not saying that they do. You know, I've never seen one face to face or up close. And the other night when we'd done our little UFO spotting, that's going to be the very first time in my life that I ever seen anything that unexplainable. So after seeing that, I mean, something had to have been controlling that light. I don't know what it was, but had to have been something. So, I mean, that being said, I know that doesn't bring it any closer opinion for you, but something had to have been controlling that light. And it wasn't a laser pointer, because in order to have seen that light from a laser pointer, we would have seen the laser pointing up too. So, I mean, I don't know. And we do have an alien in the truck. We abducted that alien from Roswell. Yeah, and things that make you wonder for real. What is this? Bush? How you doing, Bob Casey? Now, if you guys haven't been by Bob Casey's channel, he does do drone videos. Amazing drone flying videos. Swing in there, check him out. We'll get his link up here in just a minute. He can share it himself or let somebody else put it up for him. Either which way. Swing in there and check out that drone channel though. Let Bob Casey know we sent you by. And speaking of Bob Casey, how you doing, sir? I got my drone back up in the air yesterday. I had to completely remove the DJI Fly app from my phone and re-download it like you were saying, which that's the second time that I've had to do that. But I finally got it back up in the air yesterday. I done a little 7-minute video. I may edit it up a little bit and throw it on the channel here sometime. But it is flying again. And Gary, I sent you that text. I'm just going to go ahead and say what was in it, though. The text was about, I was wondering if you could remember which video we got brake checked on that day. God. Excuse me. Sorry about that rudeness. Yeah. How you doing, Jim? How you doing? Oh, did you? Okay, I didn't. Wait a minute. There it is. 10-4. Okay, I didn't notice. Sorry about that. Yeah, I want to clip that one into a short. The Dashcam shorts seem to be doing, pretty decent. No, it didn't come out of my lung. It's in my throat. And when I ate them Reese's, it just like gobbed it up. So I was trying to get rid of it. We are in Golden Valley, Arizona, Interstate 40 East, yardstick 32. How you doing, Chris? Next time I'll pull the microphone away from my throat when I do that. I won't be so rude about it. Be a little more self-conscious. Yeah, they do. They do definitely have a different effect and a different draw. Where somebody might not necessarily want to come in and watch. They look at the live streams on the replays and they see 11 hours and they're like, man, I'm not watching 11 hours of that. And I don't blame them. If 11 hours is a long time to sit and watch unless you just enjoy what you're looking at and enjoy what you're hearing. The live streams does, in my opinion, as far as growth wise goes, if you do huge long live streams like we do, it is kind of crippling to your channel, even though I'm not saying it's bad, because we are growing with our live streams. But a lot of people will pass the videos right up, especially if they're not live at the moment. If it's a replay, a lot of people will pass them up just simply because they look at it, they see the time limit or time frame on it. First thing through their brain is, God, I'm not watching a video that long. But the thing about it is the audience that the shorts attracts, that's pretty much going to be what they want to watch, is just the shorts and not the live streams. Some people on YouTube, not everybody, but some people on YouTube doesn't even realize that you have more videos than the particular one that they're watching when they very first tune into your channel. I don't know how many people watches this channel that just watches the live stream and that's it. And they don't know about any of our shorts that we put up. They don't know about any of our uploads that we do. Some just don't like watching them. Some wants to be in here just to chat. It's all part of it, working it out, figuring it out, thinking about it. Yeah. There we got a 4-engine lash up on a big old intermodal double stack. Z-train, I think is the proper term for that. Over here on the right hand side. BNSF. Yeah, we got it to the floor now. We do have a flame coming out from under our tires. Yeah, the live streams do help build a base. really, I mean, doing all three of them, really, I think it really benefits because everybody's getting a little bit of opportunity, a little bit of more exposure. Say it like that. We get more exposure, and then people gets to pick and choose of which ones they actually want to see. And all these shorts that we've been doing, for anybody that doesn't know, the shorts that we've been doing for the last week, now not last night's short or this morning's short, wherever you watched it at, the Riverside homeless camp short. That one I just actually got out with the camera and done the short. It didn't come from the stream, but all the previous ones has been converted from the stream over into a short. Yeah. You know, and I think live streams are real good because there's nothing edited out of it. You know, you go and you watch the 7, 8, 10, 12, 15 minutes, 20-minute videos, then the majority of them videos has been edited to show you the best parts of whatever's going on, the most appealing parts, where the live stream shows you everything from start to finish, and then the shorts are just highlights of what I'm turning that into is just videos, highlights of the day or whatever. Blood splattered all over everywhere. And he hit perfect where it's not helping. The windshield wipers ain't helping none. At least it's above this screen. How you doing, McAllister? Like that truck. That is nice. Awesome paint job. Monticello, Nevada to Wendover, Utah. That's a good question, Mike. What do you say, moderators? Have we ever live streamed from Monticello to Wendover? Yeah, and with the POVs that I do, those aren't edited out. Those are raw videos. When I'm doing the POV driving, that is. But now, like with the POV cooking, that is edited up, cut up, and edited down. But like the actual POV driving that I do, that none of that's, even though it's not edited out. Even the early ones that had the transitions in them, those wasn't transitions I put in them. That was before I learned how to get the transitions out of them, and it just automatically put them transitions in, which I hated that. And it took me a while to figure out how to get them out of there, but I finally figured it out. Yeah, that's true, Spanky. Our initial format that we throw out regularly is live. I've got an hour left on my card right now, my memory card. I'm saving it for something particular. That knocked my cruise control off. That bump did. I'm surprised it didn't knock the sound off. Check it out, 2 engines pulling flatbeds. Well, it's got some tankers too. Man, this would be a rail fanner's dream, this section. That knocked my cruise off again. That one was rough too. Anytime we get around the canyons, always bad for buffer. You would think they would have cell towers at the top of these canyons to assist, but then they don't. Alright, we are in Kingman, Arizona. This would be a good GoPro point of view, or point of view. God bless, we're just barely moving now. That Buffalo Monsters, or Buffalo slowed us down. Sheesh! God. My throat still sounds bad. Sheesh! There's a cave right there in the side of that, or it looks like a cave. I wonder if it is a cave, or if it's just a broke out stone. Got a golf course to the right. Green desert. Your tea time awaits. Sheesh! Still kind of bad. Sheesh it up, sheester. We are in Kingman, Arizona right now. Yeah. I didn't see a population sign for Kingman. I don't know if they even had one out there or not. Oh, we got a bear in the weeds. Out there to the left. How you doing, lane 1, 2, 3, 4? That looked neat. Oh, Kenworth pulling two old-looking pup trailers. Bear in the weeds equals police sitting in the median or on the sides of the interstate. Kingman population about 30,000. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 33,433 in 2020. Rattlesnake wash. Ain't no water in it. How do they get clean? How do they wash off? NHRA drag racing. Oh, those was two drag racing semis headed somewhere. Yeah, that's what everybody refers to them as out here in trucking, as pup trailers. The little bitty, the short, real short ones. Now in Alaska, they refer to the little bitty trailers and the little bitty box trucks as how is it, rabbit trucks? I think it's rabbit trucks, bunny rabbit or bunny hops or something like that, because they just hop around from store to store. It might be bunny hops. Yeah, it'll probably be a massive river when it's doing some good raining. We the people. That's pretty good, because now last night when I was watching, it was 550 or 580. Last night when I was watching, We the People had, I don't remember which, but it was one of the 554 or 584. So I do appreciate you guys hopping over there and hitting his subscribe button. All the ones that jumped over there from our channel, that's pretty awesome. Ari, how you doing? Hot shot trucking, well, not really hot shot trucking. What I was referring to was just like Alaska. It was Alaska's little pup trailers, which are shorter trailers. It's like 28-foot trailers instead of 53-foot trailers, or they're little box trucks that runs around, just store to store. I think they call them bunny hops, because they're like little bunny rabbits, hopping around. Right on, that's what we like to hear. I always wash them before cooking. Heck yeah. Yeah. Estates. Old Dominion. What's the other one? There's a couple of other ones. Them estate drivers gets on my nerves though. Eats or whatever it is you call them. I call them estates. Estates. I tell you, I would love to go to Australia and do those road trains, which is more than 3 or 4 trailers. It's like 5 to 8 trailers. I would love to do that. Even if just for the summer, I think that would be neat. up there than it is here. I wouldn't want to make a right or left turn in one of them road trains, but I sure wouldn't mind driving them down the highway. But when I say summer, I mean your summer is when I would like to do it, not my summer. I would rather be here on my summer because I know you guys are opposite as us. Or I know Australia is opposite as us, so when I say I'd like to do it during the summertime, that's their summertime. Your summertime, their summertime. On that. 10 for on that. Buffalo. God. It's not real common to see either one of them out here on the roads. I mean, you see them from time to time. Moose you see in the wild. You don't really see much buffalo in the wild. They're usually all fenced up and whatnot. Yeah, and it depends. You up in the northeast, you're gonna see more of them probably than anywhere else as far as moose goes. put my Jake brake on for. We're not in California no more. Alaska is where you're going to see it. As far as America goes, Alaska is where you're going to see most of the moose and buffaloes. So now that I think about it, if you guys have noticed, anytime we get the camera off the dashboard to get out and walk around, anytime, almost every single time, as soon as we put that camera back on the dashboard where it slides into its mount, it automatically shifts off that speaker, or the microphone, not speaker, the microphone. So that might be the same thing with the bumps. It kind of pops that connection and back on. That might be what causes us to lose the microphone on the bumps too. Maybe. Sandy wash. Oh, man. That was rough. Acre ranch. indeed, man. It's rough. Maybe they like the rodeo road, though. I don't know. A lot smoother on this side, though. That's for sure. I don't see it. I don't see it. I was looking for it. Between E and X, 10 flowing man. Oh, I see it. Wow. That is freaking neat, man. That is neat. That's pretty cool right there. I've never seen that before, ever. Pretty cool, scuba dude. I spotted it in the rearview mirror there. I was looking at his trailer side after you said that. I was looking and I was like, I don't see it. I just don't see it. And then when we pulled up far enough that I could see FedEx on his hood fairing, man, it just popped. I mean, hard. Yeah. I seen it. Like I said, when I couldn't see it from the side angle, but once we got up ahead to where I could see the FedEx on his hood, on his roof, it popped out. It was like it's like you turned the light on. Yeah, that's what we call them out here in the trucking world. CB lingo. That's what they was always referred to as wiggle wagons. Any of the doubles and triples, and what causes them to wiggle like that, for the people that don't know, is when they look in their rearview mirrors. You can always tell which drivers is looking in their rearview mirrors by the way their trailers wiggle. Yeah, it did. It jumped out as soon as I looked up. It just said, bam, it was there. I was like, dang. Now, I'll always see it now. That's pretty neat, though. we just run over a ghost. Get out the way. Let's throw Semi-Ernie's link up, his live link. Let's slap him with another Ride Along Gang raid. If you haven't been over there to get his thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just let him know the Ride Along Gang like army has been deployed again. Let's break his record one more time. I was trying to say that before we went into the buffer, but I don't know if I got it out or not before the buffer hit us. I knew we was getting ready to go into it. Is his live link. If you haven't been over there yet, click that link and let's break another record for his thumbs up. He was at 154. His record's 156. Let's get over there, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just destroy it. Let him know the Ride Along Gang like army has been deployed. We are here to do some damage. That was a ghost car in front of us just now. It was doing 40 miles an hour. Wow. I don't know how far ahead of us he was, but... Where's the bathroom? At the truck stops. Our radar just popped up that something was in front of us doing 40 miles an hour. And there's nothing in front of us. I guess that ghost got out of the way. doing, Logan? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Hello, Donald. Welcome to, welcome back. Look at them beautiful mountains up ahead. Well, how you doing, Ice? How you been? I would say long time no see, but I see you over there in Scotty D's channel. How you been doing? Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Take a side trip to the Grand Canyon. How you doing, Colorado Radio? Colorado Radio. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Doing okay, guys. Doing okay. Been doing pretty good. Alright, Rodeo Road, Rodeo Road, Rodeo Road. That is a semi-early in the Rough Riders Live link. If you haven't been by there yet, swing by there. Smash up that like button. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Army has got his back. Thank you, Ice. We do appreciate it. We got 50 minutes before we have to take our mandatory. Not quite sure where we'll be at that point in time, but we're between here and there. Watch for animals next 3 miles. What kind of animals do I need to be looking for? Well, looks like we'll be somewhere between here and Flagstaff. Is what it looks to me like. would hate to see an elephant out here. Really, but in the road. Skinwalkers, oh my God. No skinwalkers, please. Got a bear in the weeds right there to the left. Now I don't know for sure. I'm not 100% certain on that. But it looked like he had, but now it was open. And it looked like they had like styrofoam food plates. So I don't know if maybe it was a walker. He was just getting, no. But it did look like he was sitting there eating from a styrofoam plate. And the officer was standing there beside him. Yeah, can't leave out them UFOs for sure. We do got the hammer down. 162 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Tell Ernie that I said you are welcome. Not a problem. No big deal. We'll do what we can to support our fellow truckers and live streamers. He deserves it. Shot the motel saying, how you doing, Aaron? Ash Fork, Arizona. God. Man, this road is a true rodeo road here. I mean, ever since we come into Arizona, it's just been rough. The last 101 miles. There it is. Just up the road. Is it an abandoned hotel now, or is it an open working hotel? Road, 1 mile. No doubt about it. Red Bull, where's your wings at? Alright, Barry, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Truck stop used to be across from the motel. Where's that dang 2 arrows at? We are 5 away from 400, so if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Nice, Winslow. Yeah, we're on Interstate 40 right now. How you doing, Tristan? How you doing, Busby? We're west of Flagstaff. Guys, thank you. We've been doing some good climbing here in the last couple of months. Been doing some awesome climbing. No, I'm not going by 10 this way. I thought we was going to. I was wanting to, but we're going to be running 40 all the way to 25 and then cutting down. Thank you so much. 400 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all for coming over from Ernie's and clicking that thumbs up for us. We do appreciate that. We do appreciate it. $400 and climbing. We still got 4.5 more hours to drive. Can we make it to 500 today? Well, let's see. Have the Arizona road floods affected me? No. This is my first time in Arizona in a few months. I don't. What do we got on the title? I'm not sure what I don't remember what I put. Buffalo likes to scare the viewers, that's for sure. Alright, Agnes, appreciate you hanging out with us today. If you're taking off, we'll catch you next time around. Oh, I've got Gallup, New Mexico. Maybe somewhere, we've got, like I say, we've got 4.5 hours to drive. So I don't know, somewhere up and around Grants is the intent. I think the farthest we should be able to make it. So I put Gallup and put Gallups for the short side of it. by the Buffalo. Good Lord. Freaking rodeo roads, man, I'm telling you. Petro and loves 10 from man. How you doing, Jonathan C? How you doing, Mr. Doggo? Doing pretty good. Tim, we're on that. No, I'm not doing 66 now. A little bit faster than that. A little bit faster than that. A little bit faster than that. Well, it was. Not anymore. Oh, we're beyond. Pretty close to that one. Well, we was doing 80 down through there. Flaming Buffalo. I wished I could do 166. I'll tell you what, well, on this rodeo road it might not be too pleasant, but yeah, our speed limit's 75, so which our truck's governed at 72. But if we can hit 80, we'll sure do it. Well, I mean, just 5 mile an hour overs, they're not really going to do much, really. I mean, I'm not saying they won't, I'm just saying, you know, just 5 mile an hour over, they're not going to say much. Speed limit's 75, so. We are in Arizona. Yardstick 119, Interstate 40 East. Jeez, that was a hard bug. No, going through California, I stick pretty close to the speed limit. You won't very much catch me over 60 miles an hour in California. Now, a few years ago, yeah, you would have caught me doing 65-ish, but now, I stick pretty close to the speed limit in California. I don't need a ticket. Don't want it, don't need it. Not gonna do it unless they give it to me for being a couple of miles an hour over the speed limit. How you doing, Jonathan? I believe them two Jonathans follows each other around a lot. I always see them in the same chats. Anytime I'm skimming around on the live streams, I see them two in the same chats all the time. I think they follow each other around. Big old intermodal double stack on the left hand side. 3-engine lash up. That's all the engines that's on it. The 3 front ones. Alright, it looks like we are losing the right lane up here. I used to do at least 2 tickets a year. Yeah, we're past Kingsman. We're in Slagman. Is that how you say that? Slagman? $20 tickets a day. Is it Marie? Marie? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. How you doing today? Thank you for stopping in, giving us an opportunity to show you our view. We do appreciate it. 72 miles to Flagstaff, 40 miles to Williams, 21 miles to Ash Fork. Chicago, appreciate it. How you doing today, Casey? Breaker 19 for a radio check. Breaker 19. Team for on there. Freaking rodeo road. If it ain't the Buffalo, it's the rodeo road. Thumbs up. Keep them coming, keep them coming. If you haven't got it yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Yeah, we need a message, please. probably going to keep having problems out of that thing. I'm going to leave my sound bar up, see if that makes a difference. I don't think it will, but maybe. Is the mic off? Radio check. Radio check. God. Testing, testing, testing. Can I get a radio check? Radio check, radio check. That was rough. That knocked my not only did it knock the mic out, but that also knocked my cruise control off again. You know it's hard when it knocks your cruise control out. Earthquake on wheels, yeah. Get the mic back on, now we're getting a buffer alert. Indeed. Arizona, or Ash Fork, Arizona. We're in Ash Fork, Arizona. Ash Fork, Arizona. Mount Humphrey in the distance. 10-4 on that. I could have got a set that reached from mirror to mirror, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Watch this. We do appreciate it. We are here for you guys' viewing pleasure. Even when the buffalo attack, we are here. Feel free to stop by anytime you like for as long as you guys like. Alright, we got 1 hour and 12 minutes before a mandatory 30-minute break. So I guess since there's a truck stop here in Ash Fork, we'll probably stop off at it. Do you remember what exit number it is, Aaron? $413 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. I forget now who coined that term buffalo for us. I forget. Somebody coined that term for us a couple of weeks ago, so it stuck. It really stuck. Exit 144 has a shell. 10 on that. 144, Aaron says. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and pull off there since it's a truck stop and do our 30-minute break there. All right, Tristan, appreciate you jumping in here and hanging out for a bit. We'll catch you next time around. We're gonna be streaming for about 4-ish more hours, 3 to 4. 146. I want to stop at the truck stop that you was talking about, where they shot the motel movie scene. We'll look at it and see if it's abandoned. If it's abandoned, we'll walk over there to it, maybe. Or I might do a GoPro video of it and upload it later. I don't know. We'll see. Go through town, truck stops on the right. Oh dang, I didn't want to get off the highway. No, I don't know yet. I'm not sure. God. What, you said it's 146? Exit 146? 44. Which one's going to be easier? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We want to make a left. This is the one to the right. Alright. We'll make us a big old fat U-turn right here. My watch time, yeah. Truck stop on the right. Yeah, I do. I look at my watch time to Earring Ash Fork, Arizona, founded 1882. Now, is this the truck stop? Because if this is the... There's no truck stop right here. But there's Canyon Edge Motel. I'll keep going. Man, my knee is killing me. post office looking. Oasis Lounge right here to the left. Alright, as you sneak peek through Ash Fork, there's a car on that roof over there. Is this it? I just passed it up if it is. That old truck stop's closed down right there. Yeah, I think I just passed it up. Yep, just passed it. Oh well. It was closed down. Yeah. Well. I was looking for the truck stop and I passed it up, I guess, and I was looking for the one that Aaron was talking about earlier. Oh man, well we might be able to get our 30-minute break in the traffic jam. Now we got exactly 1 hour left till we have to pull over and take a break regardless of where we're at. Yeah, that motel was closed down too. Well, that's what I was trying to do. I was wanting to pull us into the truck stop there and get a look at it. Miles, exit 163. We'll pull in there and 31 people hanging out. Hey guys, if you're in here and you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. We just drove through the little town of Ash Fork. Just a little side venture. 422 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Keep them coming, keep them coming. I believe we might, I believe we can. I believe I would like to see about breaking 500 thumbs up today. But it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Crashed an army truck through the motel. Well, I wished I would have realized exactly where it's at as we was pulling up on it, so I could have got turned in there and turned around and showed you guys, but I was on it and passed it before I realized that that's what it was. Grand Canyon Junction, 17 miles. Universal Soldier. Big dog, man, that thing is big. Roadkill Cafe. Yeah, we passed that, Tom. Passed through there. Is that where the Roadkill Cafe's at? It's in Slagman. We do the entire country. Watch this. We don't really do the Northeast very much. I think in order for us to do the Northeast, you know, it has to be somebody that lives there or special request home time in the Northeast. Other than that, the Northeast we really don't run too much. Hey, done quick burn. Yeah, we done pass through there. Episode 158. I calls it like I sees it. How about it? sometimes even when I do know the correct pronunciation, I still throw out an incorrect pronunciation. Sometimes I do it on purpose. Not all the time. And not even a lot of the time. It's just sometimes. Sometimes I just like to see everybody throw up the correct pronunciations for me. Oh, there it is. Hey, we're doing, looks like about 35. Heck yeah, let's go to Dumfries. How about it? Dumfries, Virginia. It is kind of weird that they've got them all shut down. I guess they want all the lanes to play in. Missouri. Misery. Let's go to Missouri, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this inside, the middle lines, they look kind of fresh. The farthest ones over there looks like they need to be painted. Pick them up and throw them. We're just a putt-putting now. My speed's going to end up causing the Google Maps to turn completely red. Alright, watch this, appreciate it. We're here on a daily basis. Feel free to stop in and say hey and hang out as long as you like, and we'll catch you next time around. Is that a buffalo I see? Full steam ahead. How you doing, Sheila? We are headed to Los Lunas, New Mexico. How many times? Oh, we refill once a day or once every other day. Usually once every other day. What's going on, Tyler? But now when we're in our hurricane season and we're running full on, then we generally stop about every day and fill up. We get somewhere in the neighborhood of around 1,000 miles per tank. Somewhere in the neighborhood. So usually about every day and a half. Yeah, that's where we're gonna stop there. At the, what is it, the 163? Grand Canyon Junction. Hey, there's water down there. I wonder if there's fish in it. I bet there is fish in it. Devil Dog Road. I dread the snow, but it'll be here before long. 163, 10-4. Buffaloes out here playing in the middle of the road. Ride along, gang, buffaloes. Sheesh! Much better that time. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. There is snow on top of that mountain over there on the right-hand side. If you can see it. Check it out right there right in between the McDonald's sign and the truck stop sign. Mountain is snow covered on top. There's a train running. He's up there. See the snow on top of the mountain there? That mountain had snow on it. I didn't know if y'all could see it without me zooming it or not. "37 minutes left to our mandatory break. As soon as we get right up here to the truck stop, we'll be on it." Helicopter over the Grand Canyon, that would be freaking sweet. Yeah, there is a train right up there running, but we're not close enough to be able to see it, I don't think. No matter how we park. I don't know, we've seen the mountain, we should be able to see the train. Maybe. Yeah, it just ended, so. Freaking stinking Carl's Jr. Oh. Caught me off guard there. Thanks for your ridiculousness, pro. Sheesh it up, Sheestra. Sheesh. You better hurry up and get across the parking lot. We're just gonna hang out right here for about 30 minutes. I think this will be all right. Well, they got a Carl's Jr., so I guess we'll have to go with that. Unless I get a hot dog. Might get a hot dog. I don't know. Need tires? No. No, we got all good tires on here. Alright, gang, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go in there and see what they got at Stinking Old Carl's Jr.'s. And I'll be right back. God, man, I feel rough today. Maybe it was that walk yesterday, the 8-block walk yesterday down to get that money. I don't know. Leave it in the comments. Let me know what you think. Yeah, no hurries. All right, I'll be back. kind of cream in there. So I got me another bottle of the naproxen. And I wasn't real interested in Carl's Jr. I ate that this morning, so I got me the garlic. I actually like that sub probably the best out of any of the subs that they've got right now. I always used to like I always like the spicy Italian, but I think as long as they got the garlic to go on that chicken, that one's actually better than even the spicy Italian, which I don't get spicy Italians very much. If they don't have the chicken garlic, then what I usually end up getting is a tuna sub. Just because, I don't know, the tuna subs are a little bit easier on my stomach than the pepperonis are. The pepperonis are hard on my stomach for some reason or other. The chicken garlic, chicken anointed garlic or something like that. It's the number 8 on their menu. Right now, that's the best one I think that they've got on the menu. That chicken garlic. Alright, we've been on break for 17 minutes. Means we got about, what, 12 or 13 more minutes? 13, I think. I was going to show you guys the inside of it, but the cheese is kind of sticking. It's got bacon and chicken and the garlic butter on it. Spicy? No, I didn't get that spicy. No, I was saying the spicy Italians used to be my favorite, but for Subway, but now it's these chicken garlic. Taco soup. That sounds interesting. Steaks up, yeah, those are pretty good. I get this chicken garlic though exactly how it's listed on the menu. I don't add anything else to it or take anything away from it, other than I get real light lettuce just because I don't like lettuce a whole lot. I do on my burritos and tacos, but that's it. It's the first thing I've ate since this morning, and we've been running for a pretty good amount of time. We got 404 miles right now that we've traveled, and I ate a breakfast biscuit from Carl's Jr. That's why I didn't really want Carl's Jr.'s for. Alright, Hannah. Appreciate you hanging out with us today if you're still here. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, I've never had taco soup. I might have to try that sometime. At least look at it and see what it looks like. All you can do is look at it. Well, just look at it. Without beans. She's in UK. I mean, I guess that's what I'm on. Dripping garlic all over me. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. We're going to work on it. We're going to see what we can get. Now, the one that's straight in front of us, it don't. That's actually fall colors that you're seeing. But now the one that's to the left of us, it's snow capped. or Tuesday. That was pretty dang good. I almost feel like I should have got a foot long. But if I'd have got a foot long, I would have eaten too much. $442 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. And we got 3.5 more hours of drive time, so we might be able to do it today. How you doing, Sydney? Oh man, that sounds good, Gary. I think we all should go hang out at Gary's house for about a week. The food that he talks about cooking, man. Because that does sound good. And I don't even like meatballs. But meatballs cooked in the crock pot with chili sauce, red pepper, jelly, and cranberry sauce. I mean, that just for some reason or other, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, we're taking a 30-minute mandatory break, which we've been on break for 27 minutes now. She made it through her surgery good, into recovery, and I hadn't called her or anything because her throat's real raspy yesterday on account of I guess where they put the tube in or whatever when they do surgery. So I don't want to call her up and get her straining her vocal cords because she'll answer and she will talk, and I'd rather let her rest and then I'll call her maybe tomorrow or something after her throat's had a little bit of time to ease up. But I'll definitely call her. And for anybody that didn't catch the community post, I did put Anna Metallica suggested some type of e-card from the Ride Along Gang to her, like a get well soon card. I did post a card up on the community posts for anybody and everybody that wants to click on there and say something. And I'm gonna show her all the comments when I get home. So if you want to do that, just click onto our community post, sign it, or say something, or however it is you want to do it. I know she'll appreciate it when we get home, seeing all that. And I do appreciate Anna suggesting that. That was excellent idea. Now we are in Williams, Arizona right now. We still got a little bit before we get into New Mexico. We only got 380 miles left on the trip, but we only got 3.5 hours to do it. So we'll end up somewhere between Gallup and Grants, New Mexico for the night. I hadn't decided exactly how far I'm running, but it'll be somewhere between them 2 points. And then tomorrow we'll finish up the drive, which will be 2 to 3 hours. let our air build back up before we stop. This trailer's got a leak in it somewhere, air leak, because it does lose its air pretty quickly. How you doing, Kirby? Indeed, thank you guys, thank you. Like I said, if you guys want to put a comment to her card, then just jump over to our community post. It's the very last post that we put up. Leave her a comment. And she'll get to see all the comments when we get home. How you doing? Is it Vinesdale? Maybe. If I'm not pronouncing that right, I do apologize, but my brain's not registering if it's Kives or Vines. Yeah. Anyway, from Norway, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. You are welcome. You are welcome. Hey, I appreciate you guys with all of it. Alright, that being said, all aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Dang, that row right there was full of trucks when we pulled in. Everybody must have been on their lunch break. There's that big old arrow. We still don't have enough air. We'll stop here for just a minute. It's Lana. It's on the card. I put her name. I put Ride Along Gang like the card was from Ride Along Gang, and then I put her name on it at the bottom. All right, one more time. All aboard. Let's get some fire under these tires. We've been driving slow for the last 3 days. It's time to roll, dog. As we're getting up on the interstate here, if you guys look up on the mountaintops, there's one off in the distance that you should be able to see the snow cap. It's not the closer one to us, it's the one that's a little bit farther off. It is snow covered. Should be right there under, just past the Ramada sign when we clear the building. There you go. If you can see it. No. No, I guess not. Arizona. That's what that billboard right there says, that big billboard. Arizona. Drive through Wildlife Park, next exit. Well, I don't have it fixed up to where yins can actually sign the card. You just have to leave a comment, and I'll get it to her through the comments. I would love to have known how to fix it up to where you guys could have put it on the card, but how you doing, Catherine, from the East Coast? I'm from Tennessee. I know it's not the East Coast, but it's the Eastern Seaboard. Miles from Arizona Doggy Lady. Look at that. Oh yeah, indeed, guys. If you haven't been by Rachel's Adventures, click that link right there. She goes live every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Let her know that we sent you by. She is fun to sit and watch. So, if you hadn't been by Rachel's Adventure, click that link. Click that link there and pop onto her next live or one of her short videos or anywhere you want to and let her know we sent you by. I know she would appreciate it. Move, car. Don't be an idiot now. We got disco lights on the right. I don't think he's stealing any picnic baskets. I don't know what he's doing, but oh, he's out there questioning people in the field. There was a car over there in the field behind the fence. They had there's that snow-capped mountain there to the left-hand side. I don't know how well you can see the snow caps, but it is snow capped. Well, that's why we put links up, so that people that doesn't know who people are, they can click on and see who they are. That's why they're up there. That's the whole purpose in sharing links, to introduce you guys to people that you don't know. You is Rachel's 1,000th subscriber. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Joffrey's Peak, 12,000 feet. No wonder there's snow on it. 448 likes. Look at that. We are 52 likes away from 500. If you've not hit it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. We would like to get to 500 today. That would be awesome. Awesome, that would be. $12,633 feet to be exact. Not me. Maybe back in the day, but yeah, 10-4 on that. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. Guys and gals, keep them coming. Don't forget to share us out with a friend when and can. That always helps out. If you hadn't hit that subscribe, click that, slap that notification bell. Snow-capped mountains. I'm pretty sure you can see it by now. What's a record? No, our record high for thumbs up on live streams is 2,500. How you doing, Clayton? But that was just a one-time thing there. I think we hit 1,500 or 1,800 another time. But, you know, it was just once or twice. It's, you know, not nothing on a regular basis or anything like that. I don't know, Jeff. I don't I don't meddle in other people's affairs. Team 4, you're welcome, you're welcome. I don't promote it, I don't push it, I don't do it. But I don't know what this guy in this truck beside of me does. I have no clue. He was sitting there looking at me though, like he couldn't believe I was passing. I have not, baby, other than, you know, like an amusement park train. I have rode on those, but as far as a real train, I've never rode on a real one. I mean, those are real trains, but you know what I mean. I had never rode on a. Clayton's in Copper Hill. I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. That would be cool. Hey, down, Big Gabe. The person's last name, Jonathan. Like John Clayton. How you doing, Jerry from Wisconsin? If you've never been here before, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you've been here, welcome back. How you doing, Norman? Well, if it was a restaurant in Copper Hill, I'm pretty sure I'd know about it being as small as that town is. No, I have never met that person. Or either one of them. Clayton from Kentucky. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Leftover sirloins and taters. Heck yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, we're working our way towards the house. Slowly but surely. Snow tonight, inform that. We got a little bit of snow to the left right here. It's way up on the mountaintop though. Been up in Nebraska on a hot shot load, to inform that. DB. Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Oh, look at that. We have a Flying J. I do need fuel. Got a quarter of a tank, so I'm going to slide in here and grab us some fuel right quick. Realized that this one was as close as it was, I would have stopped here instead of back there at the Lowe's, but it's all good. Yep. It is 5:12 here. Good Lord, that fuel island is slam packed. That's what I hate about going big distances between the Flying J's, because when you go a pretty good distance between them, they are usually slam packed at the fuel islands. Come on, man, hurry up. Good Lord, where's all these vehicles coming from? Alright, now look at the mountain. Should be able to get a good look at it right now. Big old snow cap. Even the ones that's watching from a phone should be able to see that pretty good. $4.85 in Davenport, Iowa. Where's the truck entrance? Good Lord. You gotta go all the way around the roundabout to get to the truck entrance? Oh, man. And now we may have to get reefer fuel too, because we are running on continuous. It's been having trouble starting up, so I've got it on continuous, so I don't have to worry about it not starting through its cycle. It looks like a heart. It's not too bad. Oh, man. This thing come out of nowhere. Alright, we got 200. Man, I don't like this fan. Alright, we got 228,923 miles on the truck. 228,923. 228,923. we got half a tank of reefer fuel, so I am going to go ahead and get reefer fuel too. Go in, get the receipt, and we'll be back on the road. We got 3 hours and 9 minutes left of drive time. I'll be right back one more time. All right. For the diesel fuel and the reefer fuel together, we just got $917.07 worth of fuel. All aboard. Just under 3 hours to go. Let's get on there. Well, and I might actually, I don't know, might actually pick another place to spend the night. We'll see, we'll see. How you doing, Jason? Got the Harley shop. Well, if it's 3 hours, just under 3 hours to Albuquerque, I don't know if I'll be able to make it that far. Because we've got 3 hours and 7 minutes of drive time. Alright, Jonathan, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll get you next time around. But now, if you want to meet up, and I don't make it to Grants tonight, you want to meet up tomorrow on the way through at Walmart, Kev, just let me know and we'll stop. We'll stop in there. I'll leave that up to you. 10-4 on that. 10-4. Not a problem. Just, I like to offer when we can. And if we can't, hey, well, we do what we can do. That's all we can do. On, both sides. Well, how you doing, Norfolk? Well, I actually might. I might have different intentions that may cut us short of Gallup. I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it. Still working on it. Still deciding. Train tracks on the ride. Yeah, Tasha likes that style of truck. She likes the what is it, the Broncos that's like that style, with that body style. Arizona Divided, elevation 7,335 feet. Yeah, we have to fill each tank separately, but with that process, from both tanks into one line, we don't have to use separate fuel gauges to run off separate tanks. We run off both tanks, and there, like I said, there's a line that connects the tank to the motor. Our motor goes. See, like the Peterbilts, among those Peterbilts, their tanks are separated. You actually flip a switch on the inside with most of them, I think. You flip that switch and drop off one to the other. We're not going through Phoenix. We're getting ready to go through Flagstaff, or alongside Flagstaff, or however it is. Highway 6 from 40. 10-4 on there. Completely avoid Albuquerque. Whole explanation about the tanks got buffered out. All right, my tanks are connected. I do have to fill them both up separately with 2 separate hoses. There's one on each side. There is a line that runs between the 2 tanks that connects them, and we run off both of the tanks at the same time when we're cruising down the road. Not like the Peterbilts, the long-nosed Peterbilts. They actually have 2 separate tanks. You fill them up separate, but from my understanding, those trucks feeds off 1 tank at a time. You actually have to flip a switch inside to feed it off each tank, or maybe even both tanks. You might be able to do it both tanks at one time, but you have to flip a switch. And I know they can run off single tanks at a time. I use whichever one's convenient, but to get fuel, it's Pilots and Flying J's. That's it. Which Pilots and Flying J's are owned by the same people. That's the only place our company does fueling business. But as far as stopping at them, then I stop at whichever one that I need to stop at the time I need to stop. Welcome to Flagstaff. There's Little America Motel in Flagstaff. Didn't know that. Right now. Yeah, it really just depends on the location. And was pretty decent stop. Well, the one thing that I like about Pilots and Flying J's over the Loves now is usually they've got my Monster Nitros at all the Pilots and Flying J's. Sometimes not, but usually most all of them does carry it. The Loves are few and far between with my Monster Nitros. Very few of them carry them now. Used to, it was like a 50-50 gamble. Now it's more like a 90-10. 90% don't carry them. Flagstaff Rail Camp, heck yeah. that Winnebago is a dually. Now, I've never really noticed them being dualies out here on the road. I was watching one of Cowboy Car Crushing's videos, and he crushed one that was a dually. That's the first one that I've noticed since then, but I never really noticed them before being dualies. Welcome back, welcome back. Cute little doggy. Yeah, this is this is a beautiful part of Arizona for sure. Now, in the wintertime is not so pretty, not to be traveling through, because it does do some snowing up here. All right, speed limit's back up. Put some fire under these tires. Truck, we are down to 60 degrees now. Arizona. P42 right along it. We do appreciate you guys in and giving us a look. We are here every single day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Some days are shorter than others, some days are longer than others. But generally our days, unless we're loading and unloading, we don't do very many sitting live streams other than our rail fanning streams. Oh, speaking of rail fan, look at them grainers over there on the left. Big old line of them. Uh-oh, got disco lights on the right. Still got the greeners over to the left there. Looks like the end of it though. Not a fan of the desert. Well, I kind of like the heat of the desert, but stupid buffaloes. 3 miles. Winslow 46. Albuquerque, I think that said 312. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 engine lash up running right alongside of us, pulling a double stack intermodal Z train. Well, it's an intermodal double stack. I don't know about the Z part, but it is a double stacked intermodal. 6 engine lash up. It's run alongside of us though, but it's not going to catch up to us. It was moving quite a bit slower. Rest area 23 miles, Winslow 42. Chicago snows up your pants. The visual there was just funny. I'm visualizing that the snow blows up your pants into your pants legs. If that's what you meant, I thought it was funny. Yeah, it did change pretty dang quick. Still nice though, still nice. Yeah, no doubt. Caught that snow by the updraft. working on 500. We are working on 500. How you doing, Brad Sprague? What's our count right now? We may or may not make it to it. It depends on if I do. Depends on what I do here in the next little bit. Yeah, wind tunnel. I was watching a TikTok one night and there was a dude on there. He makes like little paper airplanes and different little paper thingamajiggers and tosses them out his window, and he records them floating and flying in the wind tunnels, you know, catching it in different spots. It's pretty neat. Pretty dang neat. 480, so we're 20 away. If you guys hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. We are 480, we're 20 away from 500, which is exceptional. I sure would like to see you hit 500 before we stop. Date shakes. Is that... Wait a minute. Is that what I was talking about earlier this morning? The milk, the shake that Tasha got from that one big gas station? I think that's what it was. It was a freaking date shake. Oh, Twin Arrows. Alright, 1 mile. I am going to pit stop here for at least a few minutes. At least. Is it Twin Arrows or Twin Guns that I'm wanting to stop at? I think it's Twin Arrows. I believe it is. In Los Angeles. That far back from the exit? Are you kidding me? It's only one arrow now. It's not twins anymore. Dang, I didn't even look at that parking lot. Man. Dang it. I'm just gonna pass it up. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I wasn't paying attention to the parking lot. I don't know if I could have got turned around in it or not. I didn't think that it set that far back from the exit. I thought it was like right on the exit. Good Lord. Some people, man, I tell you what. Yeah, we just passed Twin Arrows, just passed it. Which it's a single arrow now. It's not. There's not two of them there. I was going to stop there and do a video, but I noticed that it was off the exit. I thought it was right on the exit, right where you pulled off at. Twin Guns must be the one that's right on the exit. Of a gun. That's one bad thing about driving fast, because boom, you're back before you know it. Well, I was wanting to stop at that abandoned whatever it was. I was wanting to go do a video over there, but I seen that it wasn't right on the exit like I thought. And I didn't look to see if the parking lot was big enough or not. I think it might have would have been, but hey there, Tommy. What now? Never stopped at Twin Arrows. I've been wanting to stop at Twin Arrows and Twin Guns, but I always miss the exit, or I'm always on it before I realize it, and I miss it. And that time right there, I was looking to see how far it was from the exit. Arizona was down on 10, that museum. More likes to 500. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. You know, it might have been. Crater, exit 233. Five away. We got this. We got it. We are going to do it. Empty pockets. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. 3 likes from 100 if you hadn't got it yet. Smash it. Mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. I know there's 3 of you that hadn't hit it yet, so come on, let's get it. 36 years over the road. I've been at it since 99. I haven't done over the road the entire time. I've done over the road, locals, regionals, yard dogging throughout the period. Who's going to be number 500? Two guns, 1 mile. Yes, Gary. Man, I was looking at something past that exit up. Boom. You guys are, and gals, are awesome. Thank you so much for 500 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the ride. I missed my 2 guns exit. Yeah, it'll be alright. 504 head count. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Meteor Crater Road, 2 miles. We just now threaded it out, lost at sea, just now. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. that the crater? Is that the crater right there? Right here beside us? On the road, man. There's nothing over there on the left-hand side to be looking at. Spent all day driving, now watching this. Heck yeah. That's the way to do it. She's doing pretty good, Samantha, as far as I know. She made it through her recovery. I hadn't bothered her by calling. You know, she's got the that sore throat from the surgery. Over the railroad tracks. Timothy Horton, how you doing? Everything's good, everything's good. 10-4 on that mark. Alright, Empty Pockets, appreciate you stopping in, and we'll catch you next time around. Team Evans family, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. According to the GPS, we are rolling into Winslow, Arizona. Interstate 40 East, yardstick 238. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want a strainer trying to talk on the phone. What the heck is that thing? Is it abandoned? It's boarded up. No trespassing. Nah, I don't think so. How you doing, Rizzy? How you you doing, Yokes? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Just finished a trip from Riverside to Atlanta. We're going to pit stop with a delivery here in Las Lunas, and then we should be getting us a trip to Atlanta from around the area somewhere. Alright, appreciate you stopping in. Catch you next time around. Fun, man. Fun, man. Train to the right. Should be in perfectly good view for you guys. Two-engine lead. He must have some engines throughout the rest of the train. Maybe not. Two leads, two pushers. Indeed. How you doing, Semi-Irony? How you doing? 508. You guys are awesome. Man, I tell you what. Winslow, 40 miles to Holbrook, 274 to Albuquerque. Indeed, you are welcome, Ernie. You are welcome. Well deserved, well deserved. Ernie got him a 173 like record today. We busted his previous record wide open. And you guys have busted our normal run for our likes wide open today. We have a 5:19 p.m. here, local time. Current temperature 67 degrees. Riding through Winslow, Arizona. I'd like the sound of my own voice. I don't think that's going to help any, but we'll try it and see. Filled out the application for the job. 10 for on that. It sounds like it's going to be, it'd be a good job. I don't blame you a bit. I don't blame you a bit. How you doing, Rick? Is it going to be changing like your routes, or do you know yet? Or are you still going to be staying pretty well the same routes? Maybe. Highway? It seems like I have, but I'm not going to say that I have, and I'm not 100% sure. Their internet's been out. Tommy's the reason why she's not been in chat. The Verizon cell tower's been out right there at the house, and she's not had any internet to get on in the chat. She's doing pretty good though. She's doing pretty good. Got a double stack sitting over there. Pit stop if this is a truck stop. Well, it don't look like a truck stop, but right back. Breaker 19 for radio check. Breaker 19, breaker 19. All aboard! Since you guys missed it. And what else I said while the mic was dead was, let's get this show on the road, how about it? Oh, and I also said, what a beautiful view. Oh, God. Now, we don't have a huge amount of time left to drive. I mean, we've got up to 2 hours, but I don't think that we're going to take that. Actually, as a matter of fact, I may go ahead and just pull off here in Winslow. Yeah, I guess what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and stop at this pilot. Dang! Because we're left with 288 miles left. That's right at 5 hours of drive time. So we'll see if there's a parking spot here. Yeah, that one was pretty painful. That rammed me up into the seatbelt. And we're not far from our stream limit anyway. Alright, look at that. Rachel's getting ready for her stream in about 15 minutes, so if I can get a mod to throw up her channel link, we can do a big old raid. We're going to look and see if there's any free parking first. Ain't no free parking, then we do a reserve, but maybe. Alright, that is Rachel's Adventures channel link. We're going to be ending our stream here in just a few minutes, and she's going to be starting her stream up so we can raid up her channel. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to park right here beside this thing. How you doing, Matthew? I'll let this guy come on by. We'll pull right up beside him and park. Just because we can. I don't know what that thing was. Looked like some kind of grain hopper or something. I'm not 100% sure though. He's sticking out a little bit. That's why he's not in the parking spot though, because he's a little bit wide. Yeah, grain silo, grain hopper. This may or may not be okay. I think it'll work though. Alright, Aaron, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Kevin, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Let's see what we got on the drive. And we'll catch you next time around, Kev. Alright, we run 9 hours, 24 minutes today, for a total of 498 miles. Alright, John 123, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Look at that, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's that six engine lash up that we passed a few minutes ago that I said that you guys couldn't see. There it is. Alright, Quentin, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Now, everybody that isn't done there you go, there you go. Everybody that isn't done with the live stream, Rachel is going live. She may already be live. Click that link, I think went up. Yeah, her link is in the comments. I know she'd be happy if a bunch of you showed up. That would be just awesome. Now it is 5:49 here. We can start up as early as 3:49, but we're not going to start that early. That's a double train over there. But we may start up around 8 o'clock in the morning. Indeed, it's a good run today. We could have made it a little bit farther, but I'm ready to go ahead and stop. And then tomorrow we'll have 287 miles to run. Might do it, might possibly do it. And I probably could get us over a little bit closer to it. But I don't know, I think we're pretty good spot right here. Pretty decent spot. Yeah. The appointment is at, let me check it right quick just to be 100% certain. The appointment is at 18:20 tomorrow, which is 6:20 tomorrow. Winslow has a cam. 10-4 on that. But we can leave here anywhere. Well, I'll probably get up, like I said, around 8 o'clock and finish the run out. But anyway, click that link for Rachel's Adventures. I know she'd love to see you guys over there. Hit her like button, hit her subscribe button, slap her notification bell. Let her know we sent you by. I know she'd appreciate it. And we're going to go ahead and shut this one down and see you guys tomorrow. Everybody that comes back tomorrow. She'll be live in 7 minutes, so we can sit here for 7 minutes if you want to, and then throw her live link up. Somebody keep an eye on it for me. We'll keep this stream going till her live pops up, and then we'll throw her live link up, and then we'll end this stream. For everybody that wants to pop over there and say hello. Good night, she says, in 6 minutes. She's getting her stream ready. We'll raid the crap out of it. Everybody that wants to take part in it. But now I am going to go back and look for the one video to make up the one short that I was talking to Gary about. And I'm going to see about getting a short turned into that one. Good Lord, Warner. You can't go fast on the road. Why do it in the parking lot? Thank you, Samuel. Thank you. We are here every day that we're out here driving for your guys' viewing pleasure. When we're not driving and we can get around a train track, we do rail fanning live streams when we can get around a good track. I do uploads, do shorts, and do these live streams on a daily basis. And Jay looked into his crystal ball. Yeah, like I said, I could have drove for a little bit farther, but I just figure, go ahead and stop. I mean, heck. Grain train just east. Well, is it moving west? Reposted I appreciate that, Gary. I will definitely grab that sucker up, and that'll be our next, that'll be our short that goes up tonight. I'll put it up tonight. I was putting them up in the morning times, and I don't know, it kind of seems a little better to put them up right before I go to sleep. It seems a little better for some reason or other. Southwest Chief we got another one right there. If that wily coyote will get out of the way, might be able to see him. There he is. 1, 2. Oh, it's just a 2-car lead there. We passed that one earlier too. It's amazing how you can travel faster than vehicles like that. And then, well, of course, we took a 15-minute stop break, 2 miles back. But all them trains that we was passing earlier is catching up now. Look at that. Well, if all these trucks would get out of the way, I should have went to see if there was a parking spot back there, but I don't want to live stream all night. I want to, set up the next short and relax for a minute, and then I'm gonna hop over on Rachel's live stream for a bit. I'm gonna hop over there and watch her for a few. We got 3 minutes and she's going to be going live. As soon as she gets her live up and going, we'll share that link so that you guys can hop over there and raid Rachel's house. Let her know the Ride Along Gang Army has been deployed. And that's a pretty good distance away there, that train is. So it's showing up pretty good. I mean, it's not too bad. But once that sun goes down, there won't be nothing to see, nothing at all. But at least we know the Winslow Flying J would be a good, if we done a daytime break, 10-hour break in Winslow. That's a good spot to, or this is a good spot to park and watch the trains. 10-4 on the live. Of course, not right here in this spot per se. Maybe over there in the back corner or something. So over there in the back corner would probably be a whole lot better. And there's probably parking spots back there, but the sun's going down and them parking spots are filling up. That truck looks humongous. What a beautiful sunset over the tracks right now. One minute to the live. It's not showing up yet though, is it? ABF. Now that right there is considered pup trailers. These right here. Yeah. See, we parked twice today, sitting on this. I guess it's the same track line. When we stopped earlier, it was 2 or 3 trains went by that you guys was able to see. Then we stopped here and that's 2 trains that went through that you guys have been able to see. How you doing, Raggy? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Alright, here we go. We've got Rachel's Adventures live link up right now. She's waiting for everybody. Do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Click that link, jump over there, say hello, hit her thumbs up button, hang out with her for a bit, see what's going on. Let her know that we sent you by. I am going to go ahead and shut this one down, and I'm going over there myself. I'm going to hang out for a while. I don't know how long, but I'm going to hang out for a little while. So click that link there, guys. Jump over there, and I'll see you at Rachel's Adventures on her live link. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. All the thumbs up. Thank you for over 500 thumbs up today. You guys are awesome. Any new subscribers, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out all day today. And I'll see you over at Rachel's. Good night, Shistas. For anybody that's not going, we'll catch you tomorrow. Click that link.